Retro Hey guys, we are live. Welcome to episode 7 of Legion of Creators. We are waiting for our co-stars and then we're going to get started. So we got a good show today, guys. We got a good show. I'm excited. We won't be doing any interviews with guests this week, but if anyone wants to come up and chat with us about the news, all are welcome. I'm just pulling up some news right now. Hey, Jennifer. We're live, guys. I sent the link. Feel free to join whenever. Oh, that's right. I can't see Jake's thing unless I'm in the chat. Give me 1 second. Hey, Jennifer. I still don't know why Restream doesn't like you, Jake. All right. I can only see Jake on mobile for some reason. You guys like my lighting setup I have here? It's pretty different, right? I like it. I might actually do videos more like this more often. I like the lighting here. It looks good. Let's get some background. We have a co-star. Nice. And we have Chris joining us today, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, what's up, people?
One of our co-stars is here. So this week's going to be a little different. Our guest star, unfortunately, backed out on us because he's got a headache and wants to reschedule for the 15th. But one thing I wanted you guys to know is I never want to copy someone entirely. I want everyone to do their own things differently. But when you guys know when something is Restream is sometimes laggy and buggy. Yes, I had to switch to Restream because my StreamYard trial ran out. So, and I don't have money to pay for that shit. But I will tell you guys, we do have some good stuff for you guys. Spike will be joining us later. We're going to be discussing CinemaCon reveals from yesterday and today. And if new news comes out in the show, during the show, we will not be checking our phones. We're focusing on the podcast. So make sure you guys let us know in the chat. If you guys are following the Restream news, let us know.
Yeah, anything new, please.
Hello, Full Metal Oh, do you want to come up with us today, bro? You want to join? You want to be on the show again? Let me put the link in the chat for you, bro. Come join us if you're up for it. We got 9 people watching already.
That's dope, man.
So one of my inspirations for this podcast, if you guys don't know, so I was talking to Retrolad earlier because I don't want to say Chris and Chris because you're here. Chris.
Yeah.
Is I was inspired by one of my most favorite content creators of all time, Star Wars Theory, and I want this podcast to be like Stupendous Theory. Like I envision 3 or 4 people just chatting it up about the news and sharing their thoughts as content creators and just really finding a place. We're a legion, right? It's got to feel like a legion of awesome people. And so if we don't get new, because Retrolad's worried about getting new guests every week. It's never been about the guests. Like, we want to add more legions. We want to add more ranks to our legions, right?
Yeah.
But I built this show for content creators. The ones that we do have, we still have a show regardless. If it means there's 3 people talking, 2 people talking, there's always going to be a show.
Yeah, trust.
I want you guys to realize that a lot of you guys on YouTube went crazy for Nerd Theory, and went crazy for now Stupendous Wave Theory and all that stuff, and that's awesome. They're bigger content creators, and that's great. But you have to start somewhere, and then you build into success. Star Wars Theory and Den of Nerds, they didn't just all of a sudden pop some Hot Pockets into the microwave and make a pizza. They had to build that up. They had to build it up built their audience. They built their fans. Oh, we have a third person joining us. Oh, Chosen is here. No, that's not Chosen. That's Silver. We're not letting him up. I'm gonna make sure he gets up.
Oh my gosh, that guy.
I knew it. Oh, I'm still working at the moment. I'll let you guys know after I finish. Yeah, we'll be live for a while, bro. So
yeah, and to add on what Joe was saying as well, like, I mean, I think Joe is the main host. I'm the co. Spike is co. Retro is co.
You guys are the co-hosts for sure.
Yeah, we're co-hosts. So obviously, like, we're not gonna have. Obviously, we want more creators to come and join in and stuff, but also we're going to be talking about different topics, even if it's just us four, or one, or the three of us, or two of us.
I think we should focus on the status of the show, not just because there's lots of content. There's some people are shy. Not everyone's going to want to come on.
Yeah, exactly. So
it's okay for us to get to know each other and to just chat on the town.
Yeah, I mean, you've got the you've got topics you want to talk about, Joe. So of course we're gonna follow through with that.
Yeah. So before Spike gets here, we can start on a few things, I guess.
Yeah.
Let's talk about the recent stuff first, and then we'll kind of go into what yesterday was. I kind of want to save the Marvel related stuff for Spike because I know Spike's got his insider stuff.
Yeah.
So we'll talk about Spider-Man 4. We'll talk about Beyond the Spider-Verse.
Thank you, Jonathan.
Oh yeah, he is a great co-host. Me and Chris, I love me and Chris's dynamic. Like me and Chris have great dynamic. I love our dynamic. So what I'll say is I want to talk to you guys about if you guys have been following me for a long time, I am, as an actual martial artist, my favorite action franchise, even more than Mission Impossible. I love Mission Impossible a lot, but in terms of consistency, my favorite action franchise has been the John Wick franchise. And even with all the issues, because I remember when I was first started working at a movie theater and first started becoming a content creator, I was just blown away by this. I loved Keanu Reeves from The Matrix. And I was like, okay, this preference sounds insane. That like this plot sounds insane, but I was just all in on seeing what was gonna happen, right? And so like it's like, oh God, dog gets killed. That sounds silly. Guy goes on a rampage. But then it's the execution.
It grew.
It mattered.
Yeah, man.
And
John
so
Wick
they made
classics, man.
4 fucking fantastic films.
Yeah.
Like the first 3 movies, great. But then they're like, how can we up this? We bring in fucking Donnie Yen and Scott Adkins. And
bro. In that fat suit. Oh my gosh, bro. That shit was hilarious.
Though. He did it. He could still kick in that.
He could still kick. Yeah, he could still do his thing in that.
That shit was awesome. John Wick 5 confirmed that real. I think so. Retro
I hope that's not true because
they might change it. So what I know for sure, now I know it's April Fool's, but we are only looking at things that we know 100% are true. CinemaCon. I wish they wouldn't have done CinemaCon on April 1st.
April Fool's, because now we don't know.
We don't get to pick and choose. So we're looking at legitimate sources and seeing what they said. Here's what I know for sure. John Wick is getting an anime. It's gonna be a prequel
that's gonna be dope. I think that's better than the John Wick 5.
Yeah. And since we talk about how much spin-offs are, we have more information on Ballerina, got an extended fight sequence. Seems like there's gonna be a lot of John Wick in this Ballerina movie.
Nah, that's dope, man.
So that's gonna be cool. I'm down for this. I'm down for Ballerina. The trailer got me hooked.
Yeah.
I loved it. I know there's been some issues with the previous script because people were like, oh, it's not gonna, we have some issues because the one guy didn't understand action. Then they brought in the John Wick guy to fix it, so that's great.
To fix it.
But then we also got news that for a while there's been talks about the standout character in John Wick 4 was the Kane character by Donnie Yen.
Yeah.
And to me, personally, I love John Wick. I was satisfied with John Wick being gone because we got this great new character to explore his story. And so when they got the end credit scene built over, okay, so what's happening with this spin-off movie? What are we doing? What's the story? Who's directing it, right?
Yeah.
Well, that movie is now, as of today, that movie is still happening. And not only is Donnie Yen going to kick ass and star and do all the martial arts stuff that he loves, he's made a directorial debut lately in a lot of his projects. He wants to direct more, kind of like Jackie Chan, besides just doing epic martial arts. Because Hollywood does not know how to do true, correct Asian.
Oh yeah, 100%.
So
100%.
he said that he's confirmed today that the movie's still happening. He's starring. He's pulling a Ben Affleck. He's starring and directing. And are you ready to get hyped even more? The script writer for the Batman is going to write the movie.
The script writer for the Batman. Okay,
Yeah.
that's interesting because the Batman was really good anyway. So it'd be interesting to see what like kind of how dark. Because the thing is that I feel like his Donnie Yen's character seems pretty dark. I feel like he's done some dark things too, just as John Wick, but it's not been obviously as portrayed.
Yeah, I think we're going to get to see more of that story. It's more fleshed out. And I think it's going to be cool. I'm really excited.
I think that anime, though, I'm looking very, very interested.
Well, yeah, you and I love anime, so, we're going to be all about it.
Bro.
Speaking of anime, Devil May Cry on Thursday, bro.
Yeah, can't wait. Cannot wait for that, honestly.
Unfortunately, I don't have Netflix right now, so I'm going to have to find some way. But I will.
For me,
I'm gonna be streaming. I've been streaming that game. I love Devil May Cry 5. I might be streaming Devil May Cry 5 days.
I think for me, because I'm a late. I got into Devil May Cry late. Like my boy put me on around like 2012, 2013 on number 4, but I didn't really like. Well, I didn't really get into it properly. So I recently got the. I think back in 2020, I got the special edition, like 1 to 3.
All right. So Retroled wants to know if you're ready for the Switch 2 tomorrow, and if you're reacting to it.
Oh, the Switch 2. Yeah, I'll be ready for that tomorrow. I think I probably will do. It's either I do a reaction or I'll probably just do like a video of my afterthoughts on it. Really and truly.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna do an afterthoughts thing because I'm going to be at work, but when I come home, I'm gonna react. To everything.
I think I'm.
What I was gonna tell you is, speaking of reacting to things, I did a stream this morning because on top of CinemaCon, so we're gonna talk about the other Sony stuff when Spike gets here because we got to talk about the Marvel stuff. But Sony this morning gave us the Karate Kid Legends trailer.
Oh, yeah.
So have you seen it yet?
Yeah, I've seen it, man. I've seen it.
Let's talk about it.
It's looking...
How are we feeling about Karate Kid Legends?
I'm looking forward to the movie. Like, I'm not expecting it to be like the best thing ever, or I'm expecting it just to go in for a good film, good watch. Hopefully it's good. That's what it is.
They got Ming-Na Wen in there. That's Melinda May. That's dope.
That's dope. Yeah.
I think the thing that's going to steal the movie for me is I think Jackie Chan and Ralph Macchio's chemistry is going to be the golden heart of the movie.
Yeah.
And I think that these trailers are particularly hiding things because I think they have some big surprises they don't want the audience to know about. But I will say this. I think the action looks great. I heard Ben Wang, who plays the kid Li Fong.
Yeah.
I heard he is I'd heard he did all his own stunts in this movie because he's an incredible martial artist.
Oh, that's dope. That's good.
It looks good.
You just don't hear things like that no more about people.
I even like how the and I'm going to talk about Karate Kid Legends a lot today, Jennifer. I'll do my own reaction later. But one thing I think that's important to bring up, and I'm just moving my chair a little bit, is I really like that we're going to see a lot of Karate Kid Legends. Honestly, feels more of what I wanted from Cobra Kai that I didn't get. There's a lot more. One of my annoyances with Cobra Kai was so much focus on the teen characters.
Yeah.
Even though we got this new teen. Oh, you're hearing Daniel only has 15 minutes of screen time in Legends? Well, the trailer kind of gave that hint away. I think 15 minutes you can still do a lot with his character, though.
Yeah, no, that's true.
As long as there's a lot of time of Jackie and him kicking ass together, and like if he just shows up, trains this new kid, like the trailer says. I know people are complaining about the cringy line. I actually like in the context. I like the whole let's go make a Karate Kid. Like to me that doesn't bother me. I'm just like hey, they got to make this kid into the ultimate fighter. So
yeah, no, I think with Daniel being on it in 15 minutes, it's kind of good because I think a lot of fans do rely on like him to be in it, to be Ralph to be in it kind of thing. So it's just like. Sometimes you don't need him in it to be. Don't get me wrong. I want him to be. He's there, cool. But
I'll be honest. If Daniel wasn't in this movie, I would still see this movie just for Jackie Chan. Because I did a podcast a long time ago with my buddy. It's on my channel somewhere. I'll have to see if I can find it one of these days. Where I talked about my love for Jackie Chan, and he hasn't been doing a lot of big franchises, like big franchise movies. But his stunt team did, alongside Dustin Daniel Cretton's directing, his stunt team did phenomenal work on Shang-Chi. And Jackie Chan's one of the people where he refuses to work with a Hollywood stunt team. So even if the story in this movie isn't great, I know the action is gonna.
The action will be
next level.
Save it, whatever. Yeah, I get it.
Like even though I like the choreography for Cobra Kai, I'm excited to see what happens with Ralph Macchio working with someone that really knows how to utilize his skills. Like it's gonna be a different breed seeing him train with the Jackie Chan stunt team.
Yeah,
like
it's a different story too as well.
They're at the tournament. Like the scene in the trailer where they're at the tournament and it looks like somebody, I don't know if they're cheating or something's happening, but you just have Daniel and Jackie kicking this, Mr. Han and LaRusso kicking the shit out of those guys. I was like, that's great.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, Jackie Chan to be at the age that he's at and still kicking ass the way he is amazing to me. I mean, I was so blown away. One of my favorite movies that I was so blown away by was The Foreigner, because
bro.
And he just kicks ass. Even at his age, it's like, what?
That, if anybody hasn't seen The Foreigner yet, please go and watch that on Netflix, man. That is probably one of it's different. So one of the best films of 2017 that year. So good, such a good film.
I really hope that I've seen people hesitant about, because of what happened to Bad Boys. I've seen some people hesitant about that they're doing this other Rush Hour movie. But dude, if you get, I'm sorry, I love the Bad Boys movies. Yeah, but I feel like Will Smith has taken a lot of heat. So like a lot of his, I love the actor, but I think his shit kind of gets old. Yeah, like I mean, like when he acts, I just feel like Will Smith and Martin Lawrence, they kind of just do the same thing every movie, you know. And sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. But I feel like Jackie Chan and Chris Tucker just had that kind of dynamic that just works. And
for real,
if you put that lightning in the bottle,
what is it? I think it's in post-production now, isn't it? Rush Hour 4, apparently.
His daughter is in the movie from Harry Potter. Oh, that's cool, Retrolad. So like I would love, we got 10 people watching, let's go. Like I would love to see, not his actual daughter, his daughter in the film. Oh, cool. I would love to see that, like, just if they could get that lightning in the bottle happening, it'd be great.
Yeah, definitely.
I would even love another Shanghai Noon, man. Owen Wilson and Jackie Chan.
No, they did. They low-key was funny. Yeah,
I love Shanghai Noon.
Shanghai Night was jokes. Yeah, for real.
Which franchise do you prefer, Rush Hour or Bad Boys? Hands down, Rush Hour.
For me, it's Rush Hour. Like Bad Boys, Bad Boys is like, I love Bad Boys. Don't get me wrong, I really do. But Rush Hour, I don't know. I think action wise, Bad Boys is Bad Boy. I think action wise, the only reason I'm gonna say like the action is slightly better, only because it's just like it's a typical cop kind of like movie action, whatever. Like but with Rush Hour, it's different in its own way because like
I feel like Bad Boys just has the their action is point shoot, maybe punch someone,
that's what I'm saying. It's different, right?
Rush Hour, it's like Jackie Chan was the original master, and I'm gonna say something that might get me some flack right now. Jackie Chan is the closest thing that we have gotten to even the great, and I know I'm probably gonna get some flack for this because it's gonna be a little controversial. If it sucks that we lost Bruce Lee all those years ago, but I think Jackie Chan is the closest we'll ever get to what it would have been like if Bruce Lee was still alive making films.
Oh, the heights of this. Yeah, okay.
Like, I feel like I'm not saying one is better than the other. I'm just saying, like, if we could have had both of them at the same time and living and still...
Yeah, it would be good.
It would be great. But at least we got Jackie Chan, and he's become a master. I mean, he's gone on to star in animated projects. I loved his Jackie Chan cartoon. I love all the stuff he's done. I don't think I've seen one thing with Jackie Chan that I didn't like.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen a few things, but not many.
He did this one movie, on Netflix exclusive movie with John Cena, and it had really good action sequence, but the plot was boring. It was nice seeing John Cena and Jackie Chan's chemistry was good, but just the plot was just not very good. And the writing wasn't strong. But for the most part, all his films have been very, very enjoyable. Film-wise, yes. But Donnie Yen is probably closer for fighting scenes. That I agree with Retrolad. I do think that fighting-wise, Donnie Yen in some ways will definitely, from facts, will outlive him because he just... I mean, I think it's funny. If you guys watch the behind the scenes of John Wick 4,
yeah,
you have to remember, the director of John Wick 4 is a former kickboxer before he became a stunt choreographer. And he said even with the proper... So he's been very picky about what American like people he hires for like Hollywood to make those movies so special.
100%, yeah.
But he said, yeah, I've heard that too. And he even said when they were filming that movie, they had to slow down the cameras to because even at 50 years old,
yeah, because it's moving faster now. Yeah, can't see him.
Donnie Yen, despite being blind. I mean, and I feel like this might be a hot take, but I feel like Kane. The reason why a Kane movie is so necessary and more interesting than a John Wick movie is he's the closest thing we'll ever get to a real life Daredevil without superpowers. Like,
I hear it.
What's his face from Mortal Kombat 1? The guy, the blind guy.
Oh, flipping out. Cause it no K. Oh my, Kench. Let me just double check it.
I'm hearing rumors that Rush Hour 4 is in development. I heard that too.
I heard it's in development, and always in post production. One of the two.
I could see that. Yeah,
I just my personal thing with Rush Hour 4. I just hope it's I hope because this day and age, cancel culture, and it's annoying.
I just hope it's good. I just hope that they keep to the same jokes, the same.
Honestly,
like me, I love how Chris Tucker and him just like I think it's the first movie. I love. Wait, you're him? No, I'm here to talk to him. No, you're me.
Yeah, Kenshi is Kenshi from Mortal Kombat.
It is Kenshi, yeah. Like that guy, like just the way his movements is just so good.
Definitely. But yeah, I just hope Rush Hour 4 doesn't get like, because this day and age is so sensitive now. It's like you can't make a joke about anything.
You know, it just proves to me how stupid how stupid on a different topic since we're talking about Jackie Chan. He was from the Tekken movie. You know what I think is? Oh, they did a TV show. I heard.
Yeah, they did a TV. Yeah, I heard the TV show. I didn't even watch that.
Yeah, honestly. I didn't watch it. What about what I was saying about Donnie Yen, right? So you know what I was thinking about for a long time, and I even mentioned this on a podcast. It blows my mind. This is how fucking stupid Disney Star Wars is, guys.
Yeah.
In Rogue One, you had the idea to reshoot the movie and have Vader fight the rebels, right? And that was such a sick scene. But bro, if you have force-sensitive Donnie Yen, if Donnie Yen it does not take a rocket scientist to put a lightsaber in. You don't even have to make him a Jedi. Just put a lightsaber in Donnie Yen's hand and go a few rounds against Vader. That'd be one of Vader's toughest opponents ever. It'd be sick. I mean, Donnie Yen doing the kicks. Like, is your foot all right? Like, you saw what he was doing with the cane was cool. Imagine what you're doing with the lightsaber, man. You go... This should be awesome.
Bro, honestly, that would be sick.
Donnie Yen in Star Wars, and you didn't give him a lightsaber. Are you stupid?
He should have been something. He should have been of the sort so that, like, missed opportunity. But it's still a good film, but missed opportunity.
I mean, I still love it. It's a huge missed opportunity. If I made that movie, that would easily been the last scene I shot. Was Vader fighting Donnie Yen? That would have been crazy.
Do you want to? Joe, do you want to touch on a little bit of Star Wars news, because there's some stuff that I want to.
Oh, did we get some new ones? Some new stuff that came out?
Yeah. It's just so you know. But yeah, basically,
Star Wars news. You can, if you got new stuff. What? Yeah. Pedro is defending Rachel? Really?
Pedro is no. We'll get to that. Oh my gosh, I don't even want to talk about that film or Rachel's regular and that, because it's just. She's saying crazy stuff, and it's I'm sorry, but when you're saying crazy things about whatever and your film, I'm sorry, people don't like it. It is what it is. Just move on. Like, so many actors have bad films. Do they sit there and be like, oh, like, why didn't they? Maybe some of them do, but they get over it. You know what I mean? It's the stats type of thing. But yeah, so the Star Wars news I was gonna say, basically, like, I don't know if you've seen over Twitter, but John Boyega's getting some flack now from fans, isn't it?
Yeah, I saw what he said.
Yeah. So
I wanted to give my take on what he said. I found it.
yeah, definitely.
I found it very.
Bring it up again.
I've respected John Boyega and said a lot of stuff about him,
Yeah,
but to be honest, I'm not thrilled about what was said.
Yeah, I think.
My
days, I don't know.
Because he talked about Rachel went in by an empty cinema, really. But like he talked about how, to me, I read some comments and he talks about Star Wars fans like he doesn't know real Star Wars fans. He just talks about the fucking fake ass internet sequel fans.
Yeah, yeah.
Because he said all Star Wars fans, only want white characters in Star Wars, right?
Yeah, no. And I don't think that's true.
Bro, do you forget that I have been the person that has literally written a script for the only reason I want a Book of Boba Fett season 2 as shit as it was is because I want this return of fucking Mace Windu, and I don't care how old Samuel Jackson is, man. I need to see the return of Mace Windu. If George Lucas said that Mace, and also people forget. Okay, John Boyega acts like he's the first. Let's talk about John Boyega for a minute. I got a bone.
He's not the first. He's not. I'm sorry, but he's not the first
black character.
He's not the first one. He's not.
And he's not really the most popular one either. Like, I liked Finn. I would have loved Finn to get a good story. But if I ranked the best black characters in Star Wars, it would be Mace Windu. It would be Mace Windu and then Lando. Like, yeah. And then I would even put up the guy in Mando. What's his name? Killian Beck, played by Ahmed Best.
Yeah, Ahmed Best. Yeah,
I want to see more of that dude, man. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not.
I think he got. Okay, so to add on to that, Joe. Like, for context, for people that don't know what John Boyega said, this is what he said because I've got it up in front of me. He said, "Star Wars is so white that a black person existing in it is a big deal. Toxic fans are okay with us playing the friend, but we can't touch their heroes." Now, my thing is this, innit? And this is how I'm gonna break it down. Like, when it came to James Earl Jones, when it came to Billy D. Williams, when it came to Samuel L. Jackson, and when it came to, like, I won't say Ahmed Best because he did get hate, but when it came to those three in particular, it wasn't really a problem. Like, I'm sure there was some racism, I'm sure, but it was very, very small because a lot of us in Star Wars were like, no, like, these are actually good characters, they're doing good roles, they're giving us good stuff. Yeah, exactly.
Moff Gideon. That's another good example. Moff Gideon's great.
Well. Like, he's dope. Moff Gideon was dope. So it's like, for me, it's like, look, I see it like this, innit? I understand, like, for actors like Moses Ingram, she got hate because of her character and her skin color, where she should have just.
Because they made the shittiest character.
Yeah, they made the character. The character was bad. I don't like her character, but to say to her skin color, that should have never happened.
I made videos a long time ago defending the actress, but not the character. I literally made a video talking to people and saying, you guys need to not treat the actress the way that you've been treating her.
For real, exactly.
Go after the writers for writing her character.
Have your comments and your critiques about the actress. The character themselves. Don't make it about the actress, right? They're just doing a job at the end of the day, right? And then it comes down to Ahmed Best now. Ahmed Best, he played one of the most annoying characters, but he got hate regardless, whether it was Jar Jar.
And I'm going to tell you guys something.
And that was crazy.
Ahmed Best, I know I told you guys that I met Sam Witwer and Ray Park, right?
Yeah.
I'll tell you something. I met let me say. I met I didn't get to meet him personally, but I saw him. I went to the Phantom Menace anniversary panel at Star Wars Celebration in 2017, and I watched Ahmed Best get a standing ovation and cry in front of hundreds of fans. Like, when they announced the cast of Phantom Menace, well, all the stuff, like, people still, Jar Jar has grown on people over the years.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
And when they realize, like, you have to realize what George Lucas was trying to do with a character like Jar Jar Binks. Star Wars is meant to be so dark, so he was trying to create some levity. The prequel trilogy is so dark, and I think he was trying to just, it's a silly character, but I think he was trying to create some levity. No, what I will say on the best part, I'm going to say this. I have a video coming out later that's Star Wars related. I haven't made Star Wars content in a while. Yeah. I think, and this is crazy because you have to give it to the right team. And I don't know if he'd be into this. I think he's mentioned working with Marvel, but I don't know if he's up for Star Wars. Hopefully he is. I would give a movie to Chad Zaleski stepping out of the John Wick movies, stepping out of the stuff I know he's doing Highlander, all those other things. But I know he might possibly do Blade if Blade still happens. But all those aside, I would love them to do a John Wick style Star Wars movie of Hilary Beck. It's set during Order 66, and clones are hunting him, right? But he's just the actor. Ahmed Best, despite all the hate he got, he teased that his character is very martial arts inspired. Like he took martial arts to prepare to play that Jedi just in that.
Interesting.
So bro, could you imagine him with the two lightsabers?
That'll be dope. That's what I'm saying. Like,
That's
so
what
like
Star Wars needs to do. You want to take anything from Disney Star Wars we have and make a cool movie of it, or even like a show. Like, I'd love that shit. All right, let's see.
So to add on to that as well, like Ahmed Best was one. You know what I mean? Then obviously to add on to that as well, to add on to what's his name? Yeah. So and then not only that, we've got Rosario Dawson. She just started playing Ahsoka for the last couple of years. I think she's doing good as Ahsoka. I do think she does have some
John Boyega's comments to catch you up, Spike. We're talking about John Boyega's comments about how he treats Star Wars fans like the new sequel fans are basically. We're all racist.
Basically.
We're all racist?
Yeah. We all don't, as Star Wars fans, we all don't want black characters in Star Wars, despite Finn is not the first black character in Star Wars.
Okay, let me tell you something. What do you want? You want us to go back to the 80s where a brother and sister were making out across the galaxy, or you want to move past that? Because, buddy, come on. Are you serious right now?
Yeah, I figured Deadpool would have a thought.
Like, dude, there's black aliens in the universe. What, am I racist for calling them black aliens? Like, they're not from Earth, bro. They're the color of my shadow. I'm scared. Like, what do you want from me?
Bro needs to realize that he said so much shit about Disney, but he doesn't even realize that he's part of the problem because he didn't campaign enough to like.
Yeah, he should have campaigned. I feel like I definitely feel like to add on to what.
Yeah, I feel like that too.
To add on what I was gonna say as well is like, all right, cool. So we got Rosario Dawson. She's finding Ahsoka has her flaws, cool, but I'm sure she don't deserve pay. She's not saying anything bad about anybody. She's just doing her job. Cool. Now, when it comes to Amanda Sternberg, the lead actress for The Acolyte now, instead of like, okay, fair enough, there were some people that were probably going to be, seeing, another black girl in Star Wars, sparks all types of issues, right? But we gave the show a chance. I personally didn't like it because of the content of what it was trying to do. She comes out, she just says, Star Wars fans are, racist, white incels, and all this and other things. And I'm just like, and then she made a diss track to add on to that. And I'm just like, you're not helping yourself here. Like,
plus, she doesn't understand why people are mad. She's saying it's her race. It's the thing that she's beyond that character.
Her character's not good. I'm sorry. Like, even her, and the thing is, Amanda Sternberg, she's not even a bad actor, but in that particular show, I didn't like her acting sequences, whatever, so be it. I'm sorry. Like,
I found out some insider information.
She was cool as May, but when she came to like try to be dark side, Osha, I was just like, no, sorry, not Osha. No. When she tried to be May, I was just like, nah, this is not it, man.
And I also found out some information on that shit. I found out that the show, I had believed, because I'd been hearing these reports, that Dave Filoni wasn't doing anything about all the shitty decisions happening at Lucasfilm.
Yeah.
But apparently this show was meant to be even worse than it was gotten. And Filoni made them rewrite it.
Oh my days. Yeah, well, he still didn't do a good job because it still wasn't good.
Yeah, no, the stupid thing about the witches shouldn't have been in there. Like, I mean, it's included, but at least I'm curious to see how much worse it would have gotten. Because I heard he was pissed, apparently.
Boy.
I heard he.
I'm not surprised.
I heard he pulled Leslie Headland.
From time
Leslie Headland aside. When he saw the Yoda, apparently Leslie Headland didn't have permission with the Yoda scene at first, and when she put the Yoda scene in there, she got under fire quite a bit by Dave Filoni. So.
Oh my gosh.
But
that's the thing, and that's the thing as well. Like, from time Leslie Headland and Amanda Sternberg were in that interview saying C-3PO and R2-D2 are a gay couple, I was like, I lost my mind. I was like, what in the world are we? What are we
Them
doing?
trying to
here?
make Star Wars gay is
It's
just
like, yo, like the thing is, there are people in that community that do watch Star Wars, but it's like you're being disingenuous, though. They don't even realize that's how bad it is. You're being disingenuous to that
I think that the Acolyte proves that there's a certain part of Star Wars that there's trying to be there's bringing representation, and then there's pandering. And I think, and I have a video about this today coming out later. I haven't made a Star Wars video in a while, but I believe that I believe that Kathleen Kennedy, Leslie Headland, all these other people, there is a movement that they want Star Wars to be gay because they think that the gay community of Star Wars are the only people that should have a voice because they're the only, apparently they're wronged. They don't get enough representation. They're wronged by everything. Because, Leslie Headland is gay. She has a girlfriend. She has a wife,
and that's fine. And that's
they're bringing their agenda into something that is meant to be non-realistic politics. They're bringing that agenda to something that is not needed. Star Wars had its own politics, and it worked in the prequels. We don't need politics. We don't need these gender politics to be here.
Yeah, because it's not for that. It's fantasy, bro. At the end of the day, like, so make believe all that stuff. Like, it doesn't need to be this or that or whatever.
In Star Wars, we should not be worried about Lando being pansexual or
we shouldn't be. Like all that stuff. I'm sorry, it has to we don't need all that stuff in there because realistically, when you look at it, it's like
there's a book that tried to retcon. Did you see a book that tried to retcon? There's an Obi-Wan book out there that came out when the Obi-Wan show came out.
Yeah. I remember. They tried to
retcon
to make him big bisexual.
Everything that Obi-Wan had with Satine was retcon because Obi-Wan's bisexual.
Yeah. I saw that, and I couldn't believe that because my thing is this as well, and this is in Legends, Satine was one aspect of
there's another
was one woman, but there was also another character in the Kenobi book. I can't remember her name off the top of my head, but her and Obi-Wan Kenobi had somewhat of a relationship. They even had sex in the book. You could tell it was going into that dialogue of the book, right? If you read it,
he even flirted with Ventress in Clone Wars multiple times, stating he was very flirtatious with Ventress.
Yeah, you know what I mean. So it's like we know
it
what
doesn't make sense.
He is
it makes no sense.
It's like even with the I don't want to bring up the whole what was it? I think it was the clone trooper that was basically transgender. I was like,
when they did that,
I'm sorry.
They did that to make a statement.
Yeah, and the thing is, it's not genuine. It's not genuine to that community. It really isn't.
They did that to make a statement, and it made no sense. Like. Why would they make a statement like that?
Yeah, and the thing is as well with that, it's like for me, I'm just like, well, look, I mean, a clone trooper, it doesn't make sense because clones, all they do is eat, sleep, war, eat, sleep, war, eat, sleep, war. That's all they think about. They're not thinking about gender change and things like that. That's just not what they do. They've been genetically modified by their host, Jango Fett, to be that certain way. That's how they are. So it's like, if I could understand if it was like maybe a politician, don't really care. As long as the character's good, whatever. I don't really care. Like, you know what I mean? It's just, just pick your battles here. Pick what you like. It's just, I can't believe these. I don't want to say these things are an issue or a problem, but it's like the way you're doing it, it's like you're force feeding it in our face and we have to sit there and kind of like expect it to watch it.
It just doesn't make sense. But 1 sec, I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess he's gone now. Then there were two. What's up, Chris? How you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing good, man. How you doing?
I'm good. I just found out my sister's pregnant.
Oh, is it? That's nice, man. Congratulations, man.
Yeah.
We were waiting for you to get here, Spike. We were waiting for you to get here because I didn't want to do any talk about Marvel until you got here.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, so
we're talking about CinemaCon, so let's crack it open because so the news about Star Wars was just related to John Boyega, right? Was that all we had to share?
Pretty much, yeah.
I mean, unless you want to open the can of worms about how corporate works with have you heard the new thing about the Acolyte that's out there?
No, I haven't.
Where companies, so apparently this is how Disney Plus wants to operate, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
These bigger CEO companies, they don't care, even if they cancel the Acolyte. They don't care if a show is getting talked about. It doesn't matter if it's good or bad things. If it's getting engagement, then there's a chance that the Acolyte season 2 can still happen. So there's this new thing because that's what these companies care about. They care about engagement. So
But I mean,
say if let's look at this. Look at the Agatha show, for instance, right? Some was good, some was bad. But say everyone's on Twitter blasting the Agatha show because the worst thing on the planet, right?
Yep.
Everyone's talking about it, even though it's negative. Disney and these companies look, hey, everyone's talking about the Acolyte. Oh, not the Acolyte. Everyone's talking about Agatha. Let's do season 2, or let's do an Agatha movie. That's what they focus on. That there's conversations about their show.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's like.
And look, it's not confirmed. I'm sure Mark would be
it's not confirmed.
It's just
I think
engagement. So
I think, but even with the engagement for the Acolyte was one of the lowest. And there was a reason why they cancelled it because of the money. They didn't make back the money from that. So,
what are we saying? Congratulations to Spike. What did you do, Spike?
What did I wait? Who's saying congratulations?
Jennifer.
Jennifer. Oh yeah, because
what?
He was talking about his sister.
Oh, yeah. I was just saying, I can't wait to be a father. It was a joke. It was a joke. It was supposed to be
April Fool's
Fool's and all that stuff. Yeah, my sister's not. I'm not going to be a dad. We don't believe in Alabama in my family. Thank you. Next question.
Oh my God,
this guy.
If the Acolyte season 2 does get season 2, they better have better writing. I mean, I wouldn't hold my breath, man, because they're going to bring back Leslie Headland.
Yeah, they're going to bring back her because.
That's the thing.
I don't know.
All the
I don't know why.
The praise. There's a certain group of Twitter people that are trying to make the. You know what it reminds me of? You guys ever seen Mean Girls?
Yeah.
Leslie Headland is like the chick that keeps trying to make fetch happen. It's like, stop trying to make fetch happen. Stop trying to make the Acolyte season 2 happen. Right?
Yeah.
Like that's what this is. That's literally the exact.
I mean, the only way I can watch season 2 if it was about. Unfortunately, they killed off both characters. But if it was about Carrie Fisher and lead what's his name from Squid Games, the stalker, I could only see that because they were fine.
Here's what I would watch. I think it was a dick move that they announced this on his birthday. I'll be honest. I want a show. It doesn't even have to be the Acolyte, but I want a show about I think his name was Kamir. I want a show about the quote unquote Sith assassin because he was stealing the show from me. He had that Disney did learn one thing. They learned how to make all the mistakes with Kylo Ren they made. They were able to apply
on
to
him,
this character. They made him menacing. They showed that he had compassion, but there was a dark side to him. And I know in the Acolyte they played him for eye candy, taking his shirt off, and
all
the weird shit he did. But that one episode of the show, the Acolyte wasn't good. But I'll say one thing: I had issues with I had some issues with the episode I thought was the standout episode, which was episode 5. But I'll say this much: I won't be one of those assholes that said it was on the levels of the prequels. But I'll say this: the fight scene against all those Jedi was one of the What I will say this: I will say it was one of the coolest lightsaber fights we've had in the Disney era of Star Wars.
Yeah, we have.
In the prequel era, but just of what we
Disney
have seen,
100%.
it was well choreographed.
100%.
It had similar vibes to say Maul versus
Obi-Wan.
Yeah, but I had issues with it too. There was some things that didn't make sense to me.
It was a good fight, but when people said, "Oh yeah, it's better than Obi-Wan and Qui-Gon versus Darth
until Nick Gillard is back at Star Wars, until Nick Gillard is back at Star Wars, there will not be anywhere on the level
stuff. They won't. They'll never be. Yeah,
until you bring in awesome people. But if it's not Nick Gillard or someone that was trained by Nick Gillard,
Chad Zelensky, bring them to Star Wars, and we'll have something.
I mean, that would be sick. That'd be sick. I've even talked about. I don't know if you watched the behind the scenes stuff for Ahsoka, but I even talked about the idea of having, since I know he was trained under him and he's proven in Ahsoka that he understands the choreography even better.
Yeah.
When they finally are done doing stuff with Anakin in live action, right?
Yeah.
I think they should consult Hayden Christensen as the lead choreographer for all Star Wars projects.
Yeah.
Because
That's
And
dope.
you know what they should do? It should be Hayden Christensen and Ray Park. They should bring back Ray Park.
Oh, 100%, Joe. You're speaking the glory here, man.
Bro,
like, bro.
like, bro, if they want to get me hyped, all they need to do is make a new Clone Wars live action storyline where you get Darth Maul and Anakin facing off, and that's $1 billion movie right there, bro.
Word. Not only that as well, even and in terms of writing a good story, I wish Tony Gilroy would actually do something with like a Jedi Sith. I wish he would do it. I wish he would do something Star Wars related. I really wish he would.
You know who I wish was in Star Wars, but we'll never get him because he knows better not to get involved.
Yeah, no, he knows. He does.
I really wish the guy that did Dune, Denis Villeneuve, did.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay.
Like, dude, I wish he would do Star Wars to what he does with Dune. But he just doesn't want to fuck with all the people that are in.
Because they know it's tainted. It's so tainted now.
Yeah. If it wasn't tainted, I think he would be all over it. Because, dude, could you imagine what he would make as a movie?
Yeah, honestly.
Like, you look at Blade Runner, what he did. You look at what he did with Dune. He'd be some crazy shit. I noticed you doing Restream. Did you? Yeah, my hours got up for StreamYard, Underground. No, yeah, like I think that would be crazy, but. Off the topic of Star Wars, and we got to talk about why we got Spike here.
Hi guys.
Yeah, Marvel. Yeah, let's go.
So man, let's start with one can of worms to another, because I have information that I want to talk to Spike about regarding Spider-Man 4. But let's talk about in Beyond the Spider-Verse first.
Okay, Beyond the Spider-Verse first. I mean, I got all the confirmed news. I got I didn't get
first
the trailer.
Beyond the Spider-Verse, we need to clear the air, so because some people are asking, they're still probably asking the question. Why was the delay so long, and now we're finally getting information about it? Well, here's the thing you guys need to know. This movie had gone through the ringer because of the fact that there was so many problems with the animation department.
Yep.
Oh yeah, the strikes as well.
And the strike.
and the strikes happened, and that affected this big time because animators were not being respected.
Yeah, that's true. That's why. Go on. Sorry.
But we did get some really dope news about Beyond the Spider-Verse.
Yeah.
In fact, I will say this. I just got to kind of toot my own horn a little bit for a minute. I told you guys that there was a reason other than the animation stuff happening that I think it should have always been planned for this movie to come out in 2027. Especially because you guys know what else comes out in 2027 potentially.
Yeah. But we can touch on that in a little bit because my theory is.
Go ahead, Spike. Your theory? Yo, Spike.
You froze up.
Did you freeze?
I think he froze. Damn.
No, well, hopefully he'll come back in a minute.
Spike is in the multiverse right now.
He's in the multiverse. He totally froze.
Sorry. Hey, sorry about that.
Okay.
It's cool.
Yeah, had a little phone call from the missus. Anyway. So yeah, Spider-Man 4 Beyond Spider-Verse. What did you say before I got a little disconnected?
I said that I've said for a while that there's a reason it's specifically coming out in 2027. And
okay. Gotcha. Okay. So what do you want me to cover really fast? Do you want me to cover like a little bit of the news? Do you want me to cover about the facts or how it might
we're just right now, because we have no guest stars, we're just sharing our thoughts on what we think about this movie's finally going to happen. It's going to be in 2027, and we got really good stills for it. And apparently they showed footage for people that were in attendance there as well.
Yeah, I've been trying to get my hands on the footage, but it's been like locked
down.
I got a little snippet of Gwen swinging through like this giant action scene. So yeah.
Okay, so it said that they swung through a giant action scene. And did it involve the Prowler Miles Morales, or what was?
Yeah, so from what I've seen, like it opens up with like a big bang. It goes through like, the whole music sequence of things. It catches you up really fast with what happened before, and then you see that's where you get the stills of Miles Morales fighting Prowler, or that universe's version of Prowler Miles Morales, and then you see like a little bit of like Spider-Gwen. You'll see him and her like on this like bridge, different universe type thing. And then from there, obviously, there's hints at the spot. You can see that in one of the promo pictures for Miles when he looks like displaced. And yeah, so that's pretty much that. And along with it coming out in 2027, I mean, personally, I'm going to say that if Sony and Marvel were smart, which they're not, but hopefully they'll use that event of Secret Wars to bring Miles into live action, because we know that it's confirmed there's a live action Miles Morales project in the works.
Yeah.
So we
Yes,
know that.
I think that. Well, what I was going to say, I'm glad you mentioned that, Spike. I still personally believe that there's some ideas that carried over from Kang Dynasty to Doomsday that are still going to be prevalent in Secret Wars and potentially Doomsday as well. Like, I'm still putting. I don't know this for sure yet, but I still have some belief that we might still see Oscar Isaac, maybe not Moon Knight, but I do think he is going to be Miguel O'Hara in live action. I do think that is going to happen.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm thinking that too, because of everything they have going on, and like Moon Knight's not coming till after Secret Wars, so Oscar Isaac's free. He could play a variant of Apocalypse for all we know, even though he died.
I'd rather get him as Miguel O'Hara though.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah,
I think Miguel O'Hara teaming up with Doom's Dark Avengers makes sense.
Yeah, just because of what he's on, and that makes sense.
I think Doom wants power and Miguel wants knowledge, so I think they could team up and want that for sure.
Yeah, that's
and I also think that you might be right about live action Miles debuting during Secret Wars as well.
Yeah,
bro, they might outdo the No Way Home sequence. Imagine all the spider people they're gonna have in Secret Wars, bro.
Imagine.
Oh, did you see the news today? Speaking of Spider-Man 4 or whatever, that they're casting for a villain role, male, ages 30 to 50.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, can I talk to you about? Let's jump into Spider-Man 4 first. I want to talk to you guys about. I've seen some people knocking the new title for Spider-Man 4, but we need to talk about, if you guys are comic book scholars, we need to talk about why it's so important. And Dustin Daniel Quentin's comments. We need to talk about what I believe and is now 100% pretty much confirmed in my opinion.
What's up?
So the movie is called Spider-Man Brand New Day.
Yeah.
Now, have you guys read Brand New Day?
Yes.
The comic. It's been a minute.
Then you guys probably know a couple things that we got to talk about. One, there were some reports, there was some new information regarding Spider-Man's suit that seemed like they're going to give him the classic Spider-Man Brand New Day suit from the comics. It seems very evident that they're going to do that exact red and blue color scheme that we expect.
Right.
Another thing, there has been a lot of talk about who Sadie Sink was going to play, right?
Yeah.
And we're throwing around a lot of things. I think I've nailed it down. I now know I'm not switching between Firestar, Jean Grey, any of those, Mary Jane, any of those other people. I'm taking all those characters off the table because I now have a new prediction.
But before you say that, there's been a thing going around the internet that Sadie Sink will play. What the hell is her name? It's like this evil Green Goblin type, like, character. You know what I mean?
I've heard rumors about it.
Yeah, same. But I mean,
my money is on her playing. Is because of the Brave New World inspired, or not Brave New World, Brand New Day inspired story. I think she's gonna play Jackpot. That's where my prediction is at.
I don't know.
I read up on Jackpot, and I'm telling you, man, the Brand New Day storyline, everything's starting to come together. Tom Holland said this is a fresh new start for Spider-Man and Peter Parker, and if you read into what Brand New Day was, that's exactly what that story was.
So what did people say about? So people don't like the name.
They don't like the title. They don't like the title. They think it's lame.
I mean, I kind of don't mind it. We're out of the home. I mean, they didn't like the home era, like the Homecoming home.
I like it because it proves it's a new start of a trilogy.
Yeah, because it is a brand new.
If you read the comic, there's also a lot. This title tells us a lot of stuff about the story of the movie.
Yeah.
Hold on. Not to mention too that if you think about it, like Joe was about to say in the story, in the comic wise, this is after the events of like Mephisto. This is after like Peter Parker's identity gets revealed to the world.
Yep,
and I'm about to go crazy, you guys. I'm about to cook. You guys ready for me to cook?
And then he loses
let him know about
as well. Like
Peter Parker is. Mary Jane forgets who he is. She's living a normal life. He has
lost his whole marriage, man. Jeez.
Yeah, like there's.
I'm about to say, even though there has been a lot of conflicting reports about what characters are involved in this movie, I'm gonna say this, and I know a lot of people that play the Insomniac games. This is gonna make people happy.
Yeah.
I have now jumped to 80 to 90%. I believe one of the main villains in this movie is going to be Mr. Negative.
Yes, 100%. Easily.
Because Destin Daniel Cretton, I mean, dude, I'm telling you, we knew with the guy that did Shang-Chi directing this movie that we were going to cook. But he proved yesterday, this guy, even though he loves what he's doing with Shang-Chi, this guy
he wants to be Spider-Man.
This guy understands Spider-Man.
Yeah,
he understands Spider-Man, and I love that. And I'm going to say something wild. I think, and I enjoyed the Homecoming trilogy, but I'm going to say something that's going to get some hate. I think Destin Daniel Cretton will do better with Spider-Man 4 than John Watts did with these 3 Spider-Man films.
I agree.
I can see it.
And I'm not discrediting No Way Home. I love No Way Home, but I'm just saying that I think this guy gets Spider-Man.
To be fair, No Way Home also had Sam Raimi in there. Like you had a little Sam Raimi.
So he had help. Exactly.
Some help,
So then when you look at this situation, it's different. And I also think that, like I said, Mr. Negative, I'm not even just gonna say that Mr. Negative is gonna be in the movie. I have a wild prediction. I think I already know who's gonna play Mr. Negative.
I've seen it too. I've seen it online too. Go ahead, Joe.
Do you guys remember? Do you guys remember when Stephen Yeun was gonna play when he was gonna play Sentry and then he backed out mysteriously?
Oh, okay, right.
Dude, I totally think Stephen Yeun is playing Mr. Negative, bro.
I mean,
that's interesting.
It's a perfect fit.
It just works. Bro, the Spider-Man versus hold up. No. The Spider-Man versus Mr. Negative fights in this movie are going to go hard, bro. Because
I think so, yeah.
I mean, Mr. Negative has such a cool set of powers. Like, I love fighting him in the Insomniac games.
Yeah, same.
And just, like, imagining what Destin Daniel Cretton could do with this. Oh, that'd be a good actor, too. I wouldn't be against that. That'd be cool, too.
Yeah, I could, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I can see that, yeah.
Look, I'm just going by what we know from facts, but I'm open-minded to any casting of this guy as long as they cast someone that's gonna throw down.
Right, exactly. Someone who's gonna, make an impact.
Yeah.
See, bro, the swinging scenes are gonna be cool. I'm not worried about the swinging scenes chosen. I want to see Spider-Man experience true combat. That's what I want.
Yeah, but also
I'm gonna touch on that in a minute. I'm gonna say it now because I know we've talked about it being rumored. Yesterday's events, even though he didn't announce it and they're still being hush-hush secretive, I'm now getting closer to 80 to 90% now. I do believe Shang-Chi is in this movie.
Yeah,
I do believe that Shang-Chi is Spider-Man.
But hold on. Before we even touch on that, because we can speculate all day, I really want to amplify and focus on the magnitude of how this movie is going to be like Avengers Doomsday 1.5 or something like that.
Yep, exactly.
It's going to be
the floor is yours.
Okay, well, so what people need to understand, because I've read the comics, I've done it all. I got the Marvel app on my phone, got the timeline book. If you look at the way these events line up, like when Avengers Doomsday happens, we're going to have all this crazy madness going on. And it's not just going to be, because if you think about the story of Spider-Man for the synopsis that we have, which I posted like a year ago, you can check it out. It's on my page, whatever. But it talks about after the events of Doomsday, Peter Parker, even though he's forgotten in a nutshell, has to figure out how to deal with these events and everything that has happened and then just handle the identity of Spider-Man. And we know that he's going to be going through this battle, this pull between light and dark. Mary Jane doesn't know who he is. He finds a new love interest. We got all these villains popping up, but the Avengers can't help him because they're scattered. They don't know who he is. They forget, So then how do we get that story where it's like, oh man, we have something that just went crazy in the world, went boom to Spider-Man. How do we do that? So the magnitude of it, it's going to be like, that's why it can't be too grounded or too multiversal. Like you have to do both. Because
let me ask you this on this front, because I've seen some rumors about this and I want to get your take because you got better insight than anyone I know.
What's up?
What do you think about these bogus rumors that because they're happening at the same time, people really believe that Spider-Man is not in Doomsday because he wasn't announced at that casting event?
Oh, bro, come on, man. Really? Really?
I mean, how are you going to have? Okay, let me put it to people like this. Think about it logically. We know that the events of the Marvels, because I just rewatched the movie, it's not that bad if you watch it in chronological order, guys. Everybody
Yep.
understand that. Every
I've
movie,
been the biggest advocate for the Marvels, man. A lot of people come at me for it, but I actually enjoy the Marvels.
right. The action scenes are, it's a little feminine. You got your little giggly stuff here and there, but it's three women that are trying to save the universe. I mean, what can you do?
And that movie elevated Kamala for me and Carol at the same time. So
Yeah, I think Kamala, she, because the show was like, okay, it's kind of like, okay, I'm out of that era of like high schooly stuff and whatever, but
yeah, exactly.
that movie was like, okay, cool, I see what they do with Kamala. It's a bit more, even though I didn't like it, I can still see the
positives. But check it out. So the Avengers Doomsday casting, we got like, I'll say maybe 50%, because that's how many actors were announced, like around 40 or something.
Yeah, around that, yeah.
So we're supposed to have 60 to 80 cast members. That's what I was reading like a year ago when they first started putting this movie together.
Yep.
So that's
what we know.
Yeah, that we know, right? So that means that we got
and
like
what we know for sure that we need to talk about, not to cut you off, Spike, is I'm making a video today. People have been waiting. They've been wondering, where's my Doomsday casting announcement video, right?
Yeah.
I had to cook a little bit. I couldn't just give you. Some of these other content creators are giving you guys no. I'm not trying to sell people short, but they're giving you half-assed videos. They're giving you guys, hey, this is the cast, and this is going to be really cool, and this is going to be really cool. But me and Spike got the best sources in the game, so I'm going to cook a little bit. And when I mean I'm going to cook a little bit, I mean I'm not just going to talk about the cast. I'm going to tell you what each cast member being in this movie specifically means.
Yeah. That's what we need. And I'm dropping a video. It's in the works about how Fantastic Four First Steps leads into Doomsday. And it's going to be good. It's going to be good because I'm going to say
I have a video similar to that I'm about to touch on that we're going to have to collaborate on, Spike, because I am dropping a video about how I think I figured out the Chris Evans involvement in First Steps. And I think people are going to lose their shit when they hear my theory.
I mean, hold on. That I think was engagement farming and baiting and stuff. You want to know why?
Why?
Because remember when we were supposed to have Magneto and Professor X and Deadpool and Wolverine?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that never.
Do you remember when they were supposed to show up and they were supposed to be the crazy anticlimactic battle? And guess what? We seen a screenshot from the trailer, and somebody there had to be Doctor Doom, because if Doctor Doom was in the film, it wouldn't make sense. Just remember. And then let's not even get on the rumors about Multiverse of Madness, okay?
Right.
Yeah, it was like God was going to appear in the movie and defeat Wanda.
So you're saying you don't believe that he's going to be in it then, or you just think this is?
I think that honestly, it's I don't think so. I'm gonna be the one person that says no, only because like it doesn't make sense. Like the only version of him that could appear in the movie, like he could be Captain America, and there isn't Avengers on that Earth. But
here's what I think they're doing, and I think that I'm going to make this make sense to you because you and I have a similar thinking ground.
What's up?
I think, like you said, you said earlier, your video was about how this connects to Doomsday, right? What's the one thing that Fantastic Four has to establish as a job?
That they're superheroes.
Well, not only that, but they have to establish that this movie has a very important character that's tied to the Fantastic Four that has yet to be revealed from set leaks or anything because they're hiding it, right?
Okay.
I think I figured out the Fantastic Four is going to have 2 end credit scenes. And so one is the end credit scene that you described, right? Which is the one where Doctor Doom follows them through going back to the main Earth, right?
Yeah.
But I'm going to tell you something. In that scene, we're not going to get a good enough look at Doctor Doom because he's going to be traveling through space and time. He's just going to get like a little glimpse, right?
Right.
But here's the thing. We're going to get Kevin Feige wants to cook so much and get us so excited for Doomsday. Let him cook a little bit more, right? And what he's going to cook now is I believe we're going to get a scene that is the reverse scene of the Nick Fury Iron Man 1 scene. Are you ready for this?
Okay.
We're going to get a scene where we hear Robert Downey Jr. speak as Doom for the first time. And he's talking to someone. And we don't yet know who he's talking to. But he says, I'm here to talk to so-and-so about the Dark Avengers Initiative, or whether it's being the Cabal or the evil Masters of Evil, whatever he calls his team, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And the camera's going to pan, and it's going to pan over, and we're going to see somebody in a green suit, and a mask is going to lift, and it's going to be Chris Evans as Hydra Cap, and he's going to say, hey, I'm in for whatever reason. And that's going to be the scene. I think they're going to tease, and I have a video about specifically Hydra Cap. I haven't done a video about him. I have a video coming out today, guys. I'm cooking even more. You ready to see how I'm going to cook even more? You remember when after Robert Downey Jr., everyone was complaining about how they weren't announcing the new Avengers characters, and they did in this Doomsday chair turning video?
Yeah.
Who was the next person to get announced, even though he denies his involvement right after RDJ? Chris Evans. They announced Chris Evans from the Deadline report, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why do you think that the next person to be announced after everyone knows, after Marvel knows they fucked up, they know they need to bring back their goats, right?
Mm-hmm.
We have our big three of Marvel, right? Ever since Endgame. We have Iron Man, Captain America, and Thor. Thor's been sticking around. He's on the main Avengers team. But this is what they wanted. This is how they want to get asses in seats, right? They took the two Godfathers and put them on the opposite team. You go, you see these lame-ass Avengers? You love these guys, right? These are the guys you've been waiting to see return to be fucked up so bad. So you're going to let the Russos cook real hard. So this is what's going to happen. Remember those reports of Chris Evans playing Nomad?
Mm-hmm.
I have a theory. It's a ruse. You remember how there's reports about how we believe that RDJ Doom is going to pretend to, be Tony Stark and talk to the Avengers to kind of convince how smart he is, right?
Yeah.
I think something similar is going to happen. I think when Chris Evans first shows up in Doomsday, he's not going to be playing for the villain team. Or the audience isn't going to think he is. Are you ready for this?
What?
Chris Evans as Nomad is going to pretend to fight with the Avengers.
That would be like a Nebula twist. You know what?
With the Avengers, and then they're going to lose to Doom. They're going to be at Doom's castle. Ready for me to cook? They're at Doom's castle. All the Avengers are in chains. Reed Richards, like we saw in the concept art, they're all kind of fucking screwed, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then they're like, Cap, why aren't you? You're an Avenger. Why aren't you in handcuffs? Chris Evans smiles, goes over to Doom, gets on his knees. Hail Hydra. Boom.
I could see it.
Did
I not cook? Are you guys not psyched? Like,
I could see it. I could see it.
See it happening for sure.
But
I'm telling you, come on, man. The play is awesome. It's like, oh, you thought I was on your team? No.
Oh, okay.
I love the idea of the OG Avengers. Also, here's the other thing I got to cook about, right? So that Doomsday announcement, Feige wants us to not believe that there's Dark Avengers in this movie. He's trying to hide us. He wants us to focus on. I can't with this dude, man. I can't, because he's mad at the leakers, because the leakers revealed the Doom team up connection. We already know about it. It's happening, right? And he wants to hide it, just like he tried to hide all the BS in Multiverse of Madness. But this is what's honestly going on, right? And I'm going to mention this in my Doomsday video today. So after Daredevil comes out, I'll have that video made. But what I'm going to tell you guys is this is what's really happening. And this is where it gets crazy. So the Avengers versus X-Men stuff they have going on in the movie, right? Remember Civil War? Remember Zemo?
Yeah.
Dr. Doom is that in Doomsday. He's going to use the X-Men he's going to use the X-Men, the Fantastic Four, the Thunderbolts, and the X-Men. So the X-Men, the Fantastic Four, and Thunderbolts and Avengers are all teaming up on the X-Men because the X-Men are very powerful. This version of the Avengers cannot take them. I'm sorry, they can't. And I know people will be like, "Well, what are the Thunderbolts going to do?" Well, the answer for that is obvious. They have fucking Marvel Superman. They got Sentry. They're good. They're set. They got nothing to worry about. And they got the Fantastic Four, so that's good. But here's the thing. I don't know what's going to happen, what Doom's going to do, but something's going to happen. And here's another thing I'm going to tell you guys. You know when they announced Namor the other day? You guys remember that name? What Namor was revealed to be in Wakanda Forever?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mutant.
Yeah.
So you really think Namor is going to side with the Avengers and not side with the mutants?
You're going down a whole rabbit hole, and I want to make something clear. You know who I think that nobody would see coming? Who I think that person is, and this is going to blow your mind because then it'll be paid off in Secret Wars. Because remember, Avengers Doomsday still has to make sense for Secret Wars and has to fit in with Spider-Man. So who do you think out of anybody in the whole Marvel multiverse that you could use that could tie anything together from Fantastic Four to Secret Wars? Like Fantastic Four to Doomsday to Secret Wars, like what would make sense? Who do you think?
I'm trying to think. And this is a character we know about that we've seen, or is this someone that's coming?
No, we know about and we've seen, and it's not the Beyonder. I'll give you that. It's not the Beyonder.
Nah.
But the character in the
was the
Beyonder, so it's not Doom and it's not Galactus, right?
No, because we already know we're getting them. We already know if everybody thinks about it, and everybody's focusing on all these big things and all that stuff. But what do you do in the background? Just like, let's say, I don't know, Valentina. Like, you know who Valentina is. You've seen her do things, but you haven't really seen things until Thunderbolts, you know?
Right. And it's not Silver Surfer?
No. Silver Surfer will play a role, obviously, in Fantastic Four, all two of them.
Yeah.
Oops, I said too much, but yeah.
Yeah, too. I already knew anyway, bro. Like, I knew.
Everybody.
It really should be Norman Rad, but if they're gonna bring in Norman Rad,
is it the Watcher?
There you go.
The Watcher.
Now imagine that, because the guy that voices the Watcher, first of all, I seen a report that he was supposed to make an appearance, and that I have that on there. It's on all on the profile and all that. I'm the only one that said it. No one said yes or no, so they forgot about it, and then all of a sudden everybody wants Chris Evans. Like, that would be dope. But how do you bring the live action versions of these characters all out? And just to solidify this, the other person we're supposed to see in Secret Wars, okay, as a rumor, is Kahori.
I heard about that from What If Season 2.
Right. And in the comics for Fantastic Four, the specific one that they're kind of adapting into the movie, where, you know, they have a child, Franklin Richards calls Galactus, you know, multiverse stuff and story. But in that version, the Watcher comes and interacts with, like, the Fantastic Four, Franklin Richards, and explains what's going on and everything. And then they move into, like, a bigger story from there. You can go back and read the comic. It's right there, you know? And another thing, too, Marvel recently, when they first dropped the trailer for Fantastic Four First Steps, like officially, they dropped a 5-issue comic run that explained that the Galactus that's coming in the Fantastic Four First Steps is from a different universe. So you have, which is even crazier, because you have a Galactus from a different universe coming to eat this universe's Earth, and then you have the Fantastic Four, who's from, like, let's say our universe, that's what rumors say, that are on their Earth, and they're trying to save that Earth while this dude's trying to eat the Earth, and then things happen. Like, and so you got two people from two different Earths, like, doing this thing, and then we know, because of What If season, like, the multiversal Avengers are a thing, and it's not, and we see live action interact with stuff, and then because of
that, Galactus is it's not from the same universe, a different universe. Okay.
Yeah, which is another crazy twist. Apparently,
I guess that makes sense, because, like, people were wondering, like, why is he he's a lot smaller, because obviously Galactus is a very big figure and whatnot and stuff. So
and he's not just, and what people need to understand about his character is Galactus isn't just this big cosmic entity.
Yeah, he's not just that, man. Nah, for real.
He's literally the opposite. His enemy is like Tiamat, the Celestials, or the Celestials, like, their version of whatever Galactus is like their opposite. They fight each other and, like, cause cataclysmic destruction and stuff if they interact. So, I mean, that's a little things. That's who I think is going to be one of the, like, major players, or a surprise role that you don't see, that, like, kind of ties it together, because it makes too much sense. If you're smart, you do it like that. I mean, if it's somebody else, if it's Chris Evans, you know, sky be the limit. Happy for you, but I don't know what you're doing. But like,
true.
You know, I
mean, that's the thing. They need these like multiversal beings to be, like, to connect these things, because, like, I can understand it being the Beyonder, because the Beyonder in a way does, like, have this. He has his own, like, little version of Doom, like playing chess and things like that with the heroes. I get it. So, like, you know, but
yeah, I don't know. I mean, but
I don't know.
the thing of some of the things that Joe said, like you were cooking, bro. Like you were talking about the whole Doom coming in, Captain Hydra, and all that stuff. I can really see that.
I can see it, but we have to see how it's actually gonna work. Well, not work,
it's gonna work well.
If they do it, I wish Disney
I know people shit on the Marvel. I know people shit on the anti-Marvel Russo brothers career, right?
Yeah.
You guys are required to watch one Russo brothers film that's non-Marvel in your MCU rewatch before Doomsday. I'm making you guys watch it. And that movie is The Gray Man.
Oh, The Gray Man.
Do you know why you guys have to watch it?
I know why.
It's the closest we've seen of evil Chris Evans' potential. Because you guys want to know something crazy, and this might be a hot take, and people might not believe me when I say this.
What?
I'm more invested in Chris Evans playing an evil villain than I am RDJ. And here's why. Even though it's Doomsday and Doctor Doom is awesome, we know what Tony Stark / Iron Man / variant, whatever route they go, we saw signs in Robert Downey Jr.'s acting as Iron Man of what evil things that he can go, right? We know what way he can go, right?
Yeah.
But rewatch Age of Ultron for a minute, because let me tell you this. I don't trust the guy without a dark side. Well, let's just say you haven't seen it yet.
Right.
Remember that conversation?
Yeah.
Let's just say that always existed in the MCU. So, because the Gray Man, like Chris Evans with the trash stash, he plays just awesome as evil. Like I love evil Chris Evans. He channels
that came out a couple years ago. I need to check that out.
Negan element. Like he just there's something about him that like I love RDJ. RDJ will always be the superior actor, but when you want Chris Evans to cook, he cooks, bro, with the right.
Yeah, he does this thing. Yeah.
And
I've seen him being like darker. Like, have you seen Knives Out, for example? I know that's not like Chris action and whatnot, but
Knives Out is a good movie series. Everybody should go. Like
definitely.
I like Knives Out, but like
Chris Evans. But I think Chris Evans acts like as like a person that's like
he was more playing the twist.
Basically, okay.
In Knives Out, he played more the twist kind of like villain, where he's just kind of the spoiled rich.
Yeah. But I still like that effect of like him just like being a different. You were not used to that. You know,
Gray Man, he's the main villain. He does villainous stuff, and he has like a trash stash. And like when Ryan Gosling meets him, he's literally like, "You're Lloyd, right? How'd you know? White pants, the trash stash." Like, oh my god, dude, the dude's goated in that movie. Like,
he's on Netflix.
Yeah, it should be.
Okay, cool. I'll check that out for sure.
I think it's a Netflix film.
Before I forget, let's get back to the Doomsday casting about like how they got up to like basically half of it, because with the confirmed actors that we got, before I forget, because they're almost like left my head. You can't. Okay, so we know that Beast is coming back in Professor X, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so where did Monica end up? On that Earth with Beast, right?
Yep.
Okay, so that means that we're gonna see Monica in the movie along with Binary. Okay, you already know that now. That's two more actors that we have. We know that Captain Marvel's going to be in the movie, and it's going to deal with the quantum bangles. Why? Because Miss Marvel's going to be in the movie. We've seen the leaks. That's been out for like, you know what I mean? Okay. So that's a couple more people that we know that are going to be in the movie. What are you going to do with Wiccan, okay, and Agatha? Like, you're just going to have them roam around, and then things are going to be explored and all this stuff. We know Spider-Man's not going to be there for whatever reason, but then you have other characters, like, you know what I mean? So those are a couple things. And then I don't even know what they're going to do with Deadpool and Wolverine because of what's going on with the whole legal issues, I guess.
Rights and all that, yeah.
What legal issues are going on?
The thing with his wife, and apparently, like, he's getting sued too because of just making up some nonsense because they're famous and stuff. I don't know.
Here's what I think. There's no way that they're not going to do this without those two characters.
Right.
Like, whatever the issues are, they're going to figure that shit out.
That and they're like Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield, like that they're definitely
because here's the thing that I see, and this is the most important part of this conversation. 100%, and I believe this 100%. The moment that they did that casting reveal and announced Marston and announced how many X-Men there are in this film, I'm just gonna say it, okay? To me, you don't have to announce Hugh Jackman at all for this movie because we already know. Because the next person to get announced, I've already heard rumors about this, is going to be Halle Berry Storm, and then they're going to announce the actress who played Jean Grey.
I can confirm. I have read up and seen and talked to some people that those two. So you're going to get Phoenix Force, okay, and Storm back. You might
and then
get
Rogue's going to come back.
Sheesh, bro.
I'd imagine Rogue will come in as well.
And listen, if everybody's paying attention, I have a video on my channel that's the recap to like get you caught up with Deadpool and Wolverine, so you don't have to go watch the whole X-Men series. It's pretty dope. It's like 17 minutes. But either way, if you pay attention, the Phoenix Force doesn't die in a separate universe. So you could, because we could get the younger version of the X-Men as well. We could.
And this is, I think that too, because when we're cooking into Secret Wars, I actually think you're right. Like, I actually think that when they might reveal the old cast, but they might not reveal the young cast to surprise people.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, there's no reason. Because technically, you know what's crazy? Technically, if you're canonizing the timeline and you're paying attention to everything that happened, that universe that all these older X-Men and stuff are going to come from, they're gone. They got destroyed. Yeah. Because when Logan traveled back in time, he had a conversation with Charles, and Charles was like, "Logan, you can go. Everything's good."
One thing I'm going to say that I've noticed is because that universe is gone. Even though we know that these are the same actors from the 2000 X-Men, I'm going to throw a theory out here. These are going to be new variants of the X-Men that are on the same Earth that Monica is trapped on.
Okay, I can see that. That would make sense.
And another reason why I mentioned this is the fact that we know Wolverine lost his X-Men, right?
Yeah, we learned that. Yeah.
More than I love Deadpool, and Deadpool can be in Doomsday. Whatever happens, that's awesome. Wolverine has a pivotal role now to be in Doomsday because of the fact that wait till you see his reaction of these X-Men coming from another.
He's going to be psyched for that.
Deadpool and Wolverine, and pay close attention to that scene between him and Cassandra Nova.
Yeah, of course. Okay, but hold on a second. I just want to say that they did confirm, like, I forget how long ago this was announced, but there is going to be 2 Wolverines in the MCU, so we might see a different actor play Wolverine, because we got all these characters, but we don't have Wolverine without.
That's true, but here's the thing that Kevin Feige has said, and other people have said, and even the insiders that have proven to me that I've looked into. We're not going to get a new Wolverine until Hugh Jackman's totally done, because as you've said it best, Spike, remember, he's going to play it till he's 90. So
you can do Wolverine, but you can have a different variant of him. It's not like he's the worst. Check it.
They'll bring who's here? Oh, that's Silver again. Or is that that's not D-Man? I knew it wasn't D-Man. Yeah. But I deleted the link. Why is there a new link that he's getting in? But here's the thing. You probably just copy and paste from the previous. Trying again. Not gonna happen, bro. I know you're.
Well, anyway, look at the Wolverine that we have two separate Wolverines, because we got first of all, we got the Cavalrine. Okay, he's not even Hugh Jackman. Let's just start with that. So that means that if you got him, like, there's gonna be 2 Wolverines.
Let me just say this real quick to add on to what you said, Spike. I will tell you this: if we're talking about other Wolverine people that, variants that carried over from Deadpool and Wolverine to other variants, out of all the other variants that we saw that we need to see more potential of, and I'm going to do a video about this. I don't care how busy the man is. If we're not going to get Henry Cavill back as, you sent the link to D-Man, is that really D-Man Retro? Because he doesn't have a picture on here. D-Man, if you really want to come up and it's really you, say something in the chat so we know it's you. And also, what I was going to say is, let me cook for a minute, because we were on this topic. I'm going to say this. I love Hugh Jackman. If I had to see if something would have happened where Hugh Jackman did not come back to play Wolverine longer, like say Deadpool Wolverine was his one-off and he was done, right? Even though it was a cameo, because I love the actor, I'm telling you, bro, I don't care how many times I got to see him. I want to see a lot more of the Calvary. Out of all the other variants,
Henry Cavill, 100%.
Henry Cavill as Wolverine just works for me. Like that thing was one of the things that I heard rumors about being in Deadpool Wolverine. And when I saw it was just a little quick scene, I was like, come on, man.
He's a good actor and he's got the look. Like he's got the look of it. So like they could make it work for him. They could even if like it was a thing where with this, because they do, I feel like I love Hugh Jackman, always will, but at the same time, it's like
it's not me, man. He Silver set me a nasty.
Somebody else, so like I love Hugh Jackman and everything in it, but it's just like I'm at a point where it's just like let these actors like do something else, man. You know,
well, I still think he has some good stuff to do for his character arc. Like I still think him interacting with James Marsden is a must. I still think.
For sure.
I still think we need to get because of what they need to pay off from 2003. If it doesn't happen in Doomsday, it has to happen in Secret Wars. We need to see an Avengers team in Secret Wars that is Toby and Wolverine being on the same team interacting. Because
after these two
they set that up in the early 2000s.
Then I would say Henry Cavill,
But I would say, like, even though people are like, oh, Wolverine needs to be younger. I'll be honest, okay? And I would be okay with this. I've seen a lot of people talk about he's got to be younger Wolverine. I'll be completely honest. When Hugh Jackman is done, or even if they want to do, you know what they can do? You know how they're going to do the MCU, the new MCU X-Men?
Yeah.
Maybe they make Hugh Jackman's multiverse appearances with Wolverine stick to just the Deadpool and Wolverine formula, right?
Yeah.
And he does a few Deadpool and Wolverine films, and then he retires. But at the same time, when they do this new X-Men movies that they're doing, set in the MCU, let fucking Henry Cavill go and fucking like I've seen people say rumors, oh, he's gonna play Captain Britain or he's gonna play this. No, fuck man, he's right there. Let him continue to play the Cavalry.
Let him do. I'll say let him. I mean, I could see him as Captain Britain as well. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind him as Captain. But I think he's going to do some interesting things.
I think Wolverine, Logan, like he's got the look. He's a good actor. Come on. Like I think that's a missed opportunity if they don't go with it.
I mean, if you lose out on being Superman because of all the shitty things that Zack Snyder did,
you know what I mean. Let him
I think it's great to play Wolverine. I think he's more fit for a gruff-like character.
And he's like in his early to mid 40s anyway. So we've got some time. You know what I mean? So
we got time with him that we can use. Why not? Wolverine should be an older character. They can make it work. I think it's genius.
My thing is this though: what young actor is gonna play Wolverine now? That's my thing. What young actor will play Wolverine?
I know one that's talked around that everyone wants to play Wolverine has been Taron Egerton gets thrown around a lot.
Taron Egerton, who's that again?
Guy from Kingsman, the
Oh yeah, him.
Eggsy, yeah.
What, Eggsy?
Yeah.
No.
He's been campaigning for it for a long time, bro.
I mean, I don't get me wrong, I rate him as an actor. I think he's, don't get me wrong, but Wolverine though, I don't know. I'll have to see something. I'll have to see him like in action to believe it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I hear it. I'm of the fan. I'm of the fact when you look at the young actors, I'm personally just of the feeling that it needs to just got to do Wolverine as a little older because I don't know when they're going to start casting for it, but
I think Edgerton could play a good Cyclops though.
Yeah, he could definitely be a good Cyclops.
He could pull off Cyclops for sure. I 100%. He could do
I'll say this much: if we're not going to do the Cavalry, let me ask you this: we haven't really talked about this yet, but how old do you guys want Cyclops to be in the new X-Men?
Cyclops. I don't mind if it's the new. I think
I have two picks for Cyclops that I want to get your thoughts on.
Yeah.
If he's going to be in the 30, like really experienced leader, 30 to 40 years, I'm okay with Cavill because I think Cavill would do a fantastic job as Cyclops, right? But if we need a younger one, I want you to remember one thing and one thing only. And that's funny, Retro Lad, what you said about
Wolverine.
Wolverine, in sequel.
But let me cook for a little bit. Have you guys? I know we talk mostly Marvel right now.
Yeah.
But have you guys watched the Titans series?
I've
Yeah, I
watched
have, yeah.
everything,
Yeah.
bro. I've watched everything except
Okay,
for
I'm
probably.
gonna tell you this one time, and one time only because I saw his fan casting being
Yeah.
talked about before.
Oh, you're talking about not the guy who played Nightwing being
Dude, I'm
Cyclops.
telling you, Brandon
Yeah.
Thornton, I think is
Yeah.
his name.
Oh yeah.
Would
Yeah.
fucking
Yeah.
be
I'll back it.
dope
I'll back
as
that.
fucking
I'll back
Cyclops.
that. I'll
He
back
can
that.
play
Yeah.
Cyclops.
Yeah. He can.
Let him try. He can play Cyclops.
I think he could pull it off.
I
for
think
sure.
I think he's late 20s to 30, so I think he's perfect for this new
Yeah, he's
brand.
got the look. He's got the look. I think he can work. Yeah.
And he's got the look because he got the sunglasses, like he's always chilling around, like in the fantasy of the. Oh, dude, I gotta rewatch Titans. I love Titans.
Yeah, Titans was good.
Hope series.
I don't think I didn't hate Jason
I
Todd
didn't
like
like
how
what they
other
did.
people hated
I
him.
didn't like what they did with Deathstroke. That was where I drew the line when they killed Deathstroke and never brought him back.
Yeah, I didn't. They
Yeah.
Because they
Because
had a great
Deathstroke-
actor for Deathstroke, and then
bro,
they just squandered his talent.
Man.
they destroyed. They could have done a major crossover, dude, with like Stargirl. If you just put the Flash in there, like Barry Allen.
Oh, bro,
Flash,
that episode where they had them cross over for a minute was wild. They should have had that
Right.
happen consistently.
dude, that Crisis on
Yeah.
Infinite Earths. Like, if you just had Barry running through and at least interacting with them and helping them try to like save the city and
Yeah,
save like one
they
of
should
them.
have done that. That shit would have been cool.
Make it
That
and then
should've
make
been
those two. Make those two characters. Okay, say you get Nightwing, and give you somebody else. Nightwing. Like, we're not gonna deal with Starfire because we already know. Okay, so we can leave her alone. But bring somebody else over. Anybody else? Let's say we could use Beast Boy, because then Beast Boy could get somebody from the Doom Patrol too.
Yeah, Beast Boy would be dope because he's a connection to the Doom Patrol. That's why that's how we could have got Cyclops. Oh, not Cyclops. That's how we could have got Cyborg as a part of the Titans.
Right. And they could and make a whole movie where, like, let's say Kid Flash, like in the TV series from the CW, is like, I want to start my own team. That doesn't work out because he doesn't know the right heroes. And then boom, Crisis happens on TV. And then boom, you jump to the movies because he already interacted with Ezra Miller. Because that I love the Flash, but I'm sorry, that Flash movie was terrible. I was like,
it was.
I was like, are you serious? Along with
maddest thing is, I only watched that like 2 months ago. So I was like,
yeah, bro, listen. With the way that as the actor himself, Ezra Miller is, like, I don't judge nobody, but that dude was, he was flying on rainbows, if I say so myself. I don't know. That man was
no, for real. Stuff. Like that. You see, even that film for me, I don't know what it was. Like I said, the cameo was cool, seeing Michael Keaton and stuff. But then I think the whole him, I don't know what they tried to do with that film, but they should have just left that one in the drawing board, man. Honestly, because it was just like, okay, so you're trying to. And then they had the nerve to use Christopher Reeves as like CGI. I was like, no, hell no, you did not.
Yeah, I know.
You know, just pull that. No.
You know, it would have been smarter instead of him having to see like a copy of himself, or like he sees a copy of himself, but let's just say it's Barry Allen, the one on TV. Imagine the story. Imagine this: you get the Barry Allen from TV helping him in like replacement of the Flash that he's seen, his alternate self with Michael Keaton and stuff. They go on the whole adventure, and at the end of it, Ezra Miller turns bad because he gets absorbed with like the whole multiverse thing because he's battling himself there. Why not make him bad? And then he fights Barry Allen, and Barry Allen wins. I mean, the CW died anyway, and we knew it was going to. So why not?
I was mad though. I saw an April Fool's joke today that pissed me off really bad today. Somebody was saying that they were gonna make an Arrowverse movie and bring back the entire cast, and I was like, bro, I know it's April Fool's, but that was mean.
Nah.
Yeah, I'm not really trusting stuff that I was posting very few today because we gotta be very, very careful. Seen a little pic of Ultron and somebody was like Avengers Doomsday, and I was like, dude.
But you gotta remember that only trust people like the CinemaCon people are legit. So
yeah, of course.
Of course.
When the CinemaCon stuff is happening, that's when you gotta pay attention.
Well, yeah.
I do think in hindsight, they should have never done this CinemaCon on
April Fool, because now everybody's coming out with the jokes and all this other stuff, like, you know what I mean?
Well, if you were paying attention when it was happening, then you ain't missed nothing. That's all.
Yeah, what's your guys' thoughts on the whole Zelda and live action movie for?
Oh, that's the Zelda is like the Gundam series, bro. Like, you can't Listen. We got Roroni. I'm gonna tell you guys the live action things that we got, and I'm like in the middle because I watched all this growing up. Right? You want to see it live action? It's dope. How many Death Notes did we get? Okay, and only like one of them is good. How many? All right, Full Metal Alchemist. Like, dude, are you serious right now? Bleach was eh. Okay, I'll give you Bleach was eh. You know, Alice in Borderland was good. That was a manga. That was good.
Yeah.
You know, and then anybody want to talk about Dragon Ball Evolution?
Oh, for bro. No.
Okay. Rushline's asking us the question. We got to give our thoughts on the DC panel for WB today. Okay, so first of all, I want to drop a scoop that nobody's talking about right now, DC related.
All right, cool.
Because Spike may be the king of Marvel, but I am the king of DC. So, like he's King Spark, and he knows the Marvel shit. But I'm on top of that DC stuff like it's white on rice. Because here's the thing. I've had, over the last several months, I've had Marvel fatigue. I've had a lot of stuff. I'm starting to get hyped about Marvel again, thanks to Daredevil, thanks to what we're hearing about Doomsday and all this other great stuff, right? But I have always, when I grew up as a kid, Batman was one of my favorite characters. I love all these different characters. And I grew up on that shit. So I had the privilege when I was in high school and college, I had the privilege to interview and get really passionate into a lot of DC shows and understand a lot of DC lore and just big into DC, big time. And I want DC to succeed because I think that they've been dealt a bad hand so many times that they deserve to be successful.
Yeah.
But I'm also a believer that DC and Marvel should both be successor.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Multiple outlets, especially on top of Superman news today, that Guy Gardner is not going to die in Superman and will also join John Stewart and Hal Jordan in Lanterns.
Okay.
I can't.
That is awesome because I don't want them to waste Guy Gardner because if you guys don't know Guy Gardner in the comics, he's the like biggest piece of shit Green Lantern out there.
Yeah, he is. He's diabolical.
Yeah, that man. You're like, why?
I just hope he's alive long enough.
And it's all because of Hal Jordan.
What did you say, King?
Hal Jordan's that man.
What did you say, Spike? Oh, you said why is he still on the Lantern Corps?
Yeah, no, like I mean, The only reason he's
legit.
there,
why is he still in the Lantern Corps?
Right. The only reason he's there is Hal Jordan.
Bro. He's on the Lantern Corps. He's on the Lantern Corps in case something happens, like say Hal Jordan gets captured by Parallax or someone. We need another Fall Guy. We need another Earth Lantern other than John Stewart while he's in training and shit. So
no, of course. But I've read dude, I love the Green Lanterns and all that stuff. Again, Kyle Rayner, right? But him, in the comics and all that, dude, when he becomes a Red Lantern, that's bananas.
Bro, he's just a fucking dick. I love it. I love that he's a dick.
Yeah, and then he gets
bold. Thing is, I remember growing up watching Brave and the Bold, and so what I'm really excited about is he's got to stay around long enough so that I can get that iconic, Batman slapping the shit out of him scene. Or what would be dope? You know one thing that DC needs to do that they haven't done yet that I think would be great. There's been too much lore about Batman being so good at what he does without having powers that they got to do something in a big DC event to finally give a reason for Batman to be truly superhuman, right?
Yeah.
The one thing I'm thinking about is, I don't know if you guys read this in the comics, but there's a time where something happens to one of the Lanterns and Batman has to properly assemble as a Green Lantern.
Yep, I read that. I've seen that.
And dude, if James Gunn does that in the DCU, it's the equivalent of Cap lifting Thor's hammer.
Okay.
Bro, so crazy.
That would be sick. I can't lie. Batman. Okay. Batman.
They need to announce Wonder Woman in the Flash. They need to announce who's going to be playing Wonder Woman, the Flash.
For me, I personally feel like I want Wonder Woman, the Flash, but with characters we know, I don't care if the script ain't done. I want them to fucking announce Batman, dude. I want to know who's standing alongside David Gordon.
Hold on. I got a question for you and everybody else. Would you be mad if what the hell is his name? Freaking Twilight.
Oh, Robert Pattinson.
Robert
Twilight boy.
Yeah, Robert. If he becomes the main Batman, would you be upset?
I wouldn't be upset because I like
I
the
wouldn't be
Batman
upset.
movie,
No.
but at the same time, I kind of want a Batman that's going to be like a tank.
Yeah, true.
Okay, so the recent rumor going around is that he might be, because apparently the Batman 2 might be getting canceled. That's the rumor going around that I seen.
If that happens and they cancel that universe, I'm okay with him being the main one. But
snap. You know what I seen too? Did you see?
If they do that, if they do that, here's the thing that they need to do. If they do that, what they need to absolutely do, what they need to do, 100%, is I need to see Robert Pattinson in the gym every day, getting like what he looked like in the Batman. And also, I'm gonna say this: even though I like the suits he had in the Batman, if he plays Batman, Robert Pattinson has to be an entirely different version of the Batman that he played in the Batman. Like,
for sure.
If they do this, it needs to be an older Bruce Wayne. He needs to be experienced enough to have a son. He needs to have a blue suit, not a black suit. Because that's what I think they need to do with the DCU. I think Batman needs to be a hero, and an experienced Batman should be the Dark Knight, but balance a lot more brighter colors to make him stand out that he's on his hero arc now. He's not a vigilante. He's a hero.
Right. Did you see another recent thing? Okay, so you know how Acme versus Coyote was bought by the ketchup company?
Yeah, I heard that they might do that now.
Yeah, but okay, so no, they did. Apparently they did. That the movie's going to be released soon, so everybody say yay. And also what else? That Batgirl film that was apparently like canceled and all that.
Yeah, canceled. Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
It wasn't canceled. Now it got bought by that company.
Also, they might play out.
They better release it, because I'll be honest with you guys. I know people were saying that it was so bad and unwatchable, but you guys want to know something crazy?
But that didn't even. I don't even know. But yeah,
I'll tell you this. I don't remember where it was leaked, but I saw on Instagram a few weeks ago, and I haven't been able to talk about it. I saw the choreography for the movie that was leaked.
Yeah, I seen. Yeah, dude, I seen it too. The fight scene.
The Batgirl, yeah.
That choreography looked good. Like,
yeah, no, it did. It looked
like, I would watch it.
The person in the bathroom, dude. The person in the bathroom that was just sitting there and was like wiping. I pulled this whole thing. I was like, dude, okay.
I'm down for it, man. I mean, if they release it. Plus, that would give us one more movie.
I think with that one as well,
one more movie with Michael Keaton's Batman to really get to see.
Speaking of that, because I think the same people that were making that Batgirl film, they were trying to do something with Static Shock. So I'm hoping now they can get that rolling.
Give me Static Shock.
That's what I've been waiting, bro. I've been wanting Static Shock for years to come into the DCU, bro.
Black Lightning was cool. Black Lightning was cool.
You know what? Black Lightning. Okay. I'm gonna talk about Black Lightning for a bit. Yeah, my thing. I think season 1 to 3 was good. I think the last season, they
really disappointed me. They knew it was ending, bro. They really did it on purpose.
Yeah. I know. Because obviously the girl was one of the sisters was leaving.
I'm just mad that the fucking CW robbed us of the Painkiller spinoff, bro.
Bro,
that was upsetting.
I wanted to see that shit too. That would have been like.
It's not even that as well. Like Venom, they spoke about the Markovian War and everything, yeah. But they never even went. We didn't see anything that happened about that. So I was like, why bring that up?
Season 3 was goated, bro. I love the scene where Painkiller's fighting Gravedigger, and Painkiller's like, and you had the awesome music blast in the background, and Painkiller's like, And Painkiller's like, what does he say? Painkiller's like, you talk too much, and he just like starts beating.
No. But that's what I'm saying. Like, if they can get that Batgirl film, they need to do something with Static, because that was in the works. I think Michael B. Jordan was supposed to be.
Lucas from Stranger Things to be Static Shock. Oh, you want to see him be Static Shock?
Lucas, I don't know. I mean, I get Lucas because he's a young guy. And I get it, but because I think a lot of people don't know Static's origin. That's why.
But can he grow the dreads, man? Because you got to play.
That's what I'm saying. The dreads is a lot.
You know who can play Static Shock? That kid, the black kid from the Outer Banks, bro.
Yeah, I can see that.
He can play Static Shock. That's who I can see.
Let me see.
This man's hacking into the server to find out who it is.
The black. Let me see.
You type hella fast.
Yeah, I see him. Okay, yeah, he's all right. Yeah. What's his name? But what? Wait, is it which? Hold on. Is it Pope? Not Pope. It's the other guy. Hold on.
Yeah, it's Pope. Yeah, I think.
Oh, it is Pope, isn't it? Yeah.
Mhm.
I can see it. How old is he? 25? You know, I can see it. He can grow out his hair, you know. I can see it.
Just to grow into the character, like
To
give
grow
him
into the character, I think I can see it. Yeah. Because the thing is, I understand because a lot of people don't know Static's origin, so they want a younger Static. I get it. But at the same time, I want someone who's a bit more established, but you can still kind of get his backstory and whatnot. You know what I mean? Like that what they did for Black Lightning and Luke Cage. Like they did perfectly. Or they gave a great backstory on what the characters did and stuff like that. For people that didn't read the comics and stuff like that. So, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's a good take about Static. Yeah, I think we need to see Static Shock.
Yeah, that I want to see Blue Beetle in the DCU as well myself. Now that we've seen that film, I want to see more. I want
Bro,
to
we're gonna see more Blue Beetle.
Keep the Blue Beetle stuff how it is. That's pretty dope. I like what you could do with that.
Yeah. A lot of people were complaining about it, but I'm just like Jamie Reyes is different compared to Ted Cord. Like they're both two different Blue Beetles. You know what I mean? Like one's a scientist, established everything. This one's just new, and his family. A lot of people didn't like his family being involved, but that's how it is. That's how it's always been for Jamie Reyes, anyway. So,
dude, he's actually doing like his own fight scenes. Like he actually does the fighting. He Cobra Kai, come on.
Exactly.
Oh, I agree, man. Dude, I think that I loved. People shit on that movie, but I love that Blue Beetle.
Yeah,
movie.
it's a good film. Like, yeah, it has. What film doesn't has its flaws? But it's a good film. It's not bad. It was better than But what came out at that time that was really bad? I think Shazam and Ant-Man and bro, like yeah, it was much better than that.
Yeah,
that would be fine. Miles Brown as Static Shock if he's not
Miles. See, Miles looks too like Miles is cool in that, but he just looks so kiddish at times. Like he's cool, but
I'm trying to think who would be a good.
My thing was I was hoping for Static to be
well, here's what I would do
because when I saw Painkiller in Brave, I was like, oh, Painkiller could have been a good
what I want them to do with Blue Beetle, and this is why I think is perfect, and I know Spike's my resident Marvel guy, so he's probably not going to like this comparison.
Yeah.
What Marvel needs is what DC needs is to take Blue Beetle, make Blue Beetle that bread and butter, so that people talk about Blue Beetle the same way that people talk about Spider-Man for Marvel. Because you have your insect character, you do that with Blue Beetle for DC because he's fighting dark foes, but he's a jokey, friendly, levity type character, a character that DC needs. You can do dark storytelling just like with Spider-Man, but I love Tom Holland to death, bro. But if Spider-Man don't start quipping, I'm gonna have to go find Tom Holland and smack some shit into him because I just need to see. I don't know why Spider-Man's not quipping, bro. I don't know who's writing Tom Holland's scenes as Spidey, but I need to get that quipping, bro. I need to see him like with Doctor Doom. He needs to be getting in his face and like joking about webbing him up and like. I need the quips, bro. I need
we need those because that's what I'm saying. Like Peter's a quirky, funny guy. Like you know what I mean.
And I feel like in Civil War we started like we're gonna get this amazing, spectacular Spider-Man version.
Yeah.
And then they took it away to give him this emotional arc, like, oh, Aunt May's gonna die, and
I think the problem was with like my problem with Tom Holland's Spider-Man. I didn't mind that Iron Man was like his mentor, but at the same time, it's like Spider-Man was a character that was always on his own kind of thing.
Well, that's what's gonna be great about Brand New Day.
So that's gonna be great about Brand New Day. He's his own hero again. He gets to do what he needs to do. We get to see how he's gonna be. Like he's older now as well. A lot of people complaining about he's 15. They're going off the Ultimate Comics, and it's like, okay, look. I understand how bad the Ultimate. Well, I like the Ultimate Comics, but I understand why a lot of people don't like them because there were some arcs that were dragged. I understand that completely. I get it, but they did what they did. They made a young Peter Parker, turned him into an 18-year-old young adult. It's like, okay, now we can work with this stuff because now we can see the Peter Parker and Spider-Man that we want to see, like the quirky, very funny. He's not just.
I don't think it's the last Spider-Man film, Jennifer. I think he's doing a new trilogy from what we know of.
No, he's doing it. Yeah, he's going to do after Brand New Day. He's three. Obviously, he's doing 3 Spider-Man films, and then he's done with it. Which I get. Yeah. So and then Miles Morales apparently at that point will take over, and then hopefully we get a Spider-Man 2099 after all of that, bro. Because, bro, like I've been wanting the Spider-Man 2099 for years. Like I think Mark Webb had a good idea before they let him go at Sony for like what they wanted to do with like the Spider-Man story and whatnot. But yeah.
Yeah, I think that's pretty accurate. What did he do?
Hmm.
Oh yeah, he Retrolad sent me in our group chat. He sent us the picture of Miles Brown as animated concept art as Virgil Hawkins static.
Okay. Yeah. Let me have a look quickly.
Peter, I'm supposed to
Yeah. I mean, I get it. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, I
Peter
can.
in Brand New Day might be late teens or early 20s. Yeah, that's true. What if
Yeah, he should be in
DC
his early 20s.
created and Blue Beetle, Ant-Man, and Spider-Man teamed up? Oh, I would love to see that shit. That'd be awesome.
That'd be a cool little team up, you know. That'd be funny. I think
like
that film would be hilarious.
You'd be the insect bros.
Yeah, that'd be him.
You will, Chris. He will be in Secret Wars from Spider-Verse.
Yeah, so hopefully. But yeah, man, that'd be a cool little team up, like Blue Beetle, Spider-Man.
I might have to do a video about this John Wick news that's popped off because dude, I just read some more information about it, Chris.
Yeah.
They're saying that because Donnie Yen is directing his Kane movie, they're saying that it's gonna do how do I put this? They're saying that it's gonna be Hong Kong style directed, not American like the John Wick films.
Okay. So what for Donnie Yen's side film, right?
Yeah, for his film that he's directing.
All right, that's cool.
That means he's probably gonna bring his stunt team. Like maybe
he's bringing his people.
Yeah.
Hey, that's gonna be sick. That's gonna be dope. That's gonna be dope. I'm sorry, I don't know what's happened to the West, man, with like movies and stuff, but my goodness, man, stunts.
We need to return to the Hong Kong.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I think once we saw too many Fast and Furious stunts, I was like, come on, man, can we not spice it up now, please? Like, you guys are just doing the same old thing. And, you know, I'm a typical guy. I like my action movies. You know what I mean? But come on, I know when something's being overdone. Like, come on.
Okay.
No. Oh, hey, can we touch on Daredevil, please? Can we?
Yeah, we're gonna talk about that in a minute.
I'm sorry. What did I miss? I just got back.
We're just chatting.
Yeah, we're just talking about stuff. We're just talking about the John Wick sides, Donnie and side.
Yeah, we had the news. We had the news from the Lionsgate panel today.
Oh yeah, no. Did you hear about Now You See Me 3?
Yeah, 3. Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah.
Now You See Me, Now You Don't, and then number 4 is coming apparently.
Oh, what? Okay, that's interesting. I mean, the first 2 was good anyway, so
both of them are good. The first 2,
they're really good films.
I
want to see what they do with like 3 and 4.
I can watch it Saturday with some beer and just like chill with some people.
Yeah, no, it was good. Nah, because them tricks as well. I was like, bro, that is crazy stuff, but Robin Banks as well. I was like, yo,
that's so dope. Imagine being able to do that. Like, well, I mean, you can, but yeah,
it's just about getting caught now. And apparently, there's a new Hunger Game movies coming. I'm like, bro, I'm tired of the Hunger Games. I'm not gonna lie, I'm just tired. I'm just tired.
Yeah,
like, I think I watched Catching Fire in the cinema back in 2014. Was it Catching Fire? I think it was one of them films, but yeah.
What's
I
it called?
didn't mind the last prequel movie they did, except for there is one thing I noticed. There is one thing I noticed with that prequel film, and I think they should have gotten in trouble for it because it was really messed up. Did you hear about? Did you hear? If you watched that movie, they were trying to make Jon Snow seem like he was Anakin Skywalker, bro. Like they gave him the full-on like character arc of like, oh, look at this guy, he's gonna become evil and tell his story. Yeah. Try to care for Jon Snow, but like we know the evil bastard he becomes. So like,
yeah. I think Hunger Games I watched Mockingjay Part 1. That was it in cinema. Yeah.
Bro, I watched all of them, and I'm like, they were cool for when they came out, but I'm like, yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's it, pretty much, innit? Like, I don't think after I saw Mockingjay Part 1 in cinema, I was like, I don't want to see anything else in cinema.
No, at that time, when the Hunger Games came out, they had so many like trilogies and series and shit coming out.
Yeah, they do.
Insurgent, Divergent, Convergent. I don't know, like what else is that?
Allegiant or something like that. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Divergent was cool though, but like I do think, Hunger Games, I'm kind of just like, whatever.
Oh yeah, the books are dope. Oh yeah, what's it called? No, it was not Game of Thrones. What's that? House of Dragons season 3 began filming, which is dope.
Oh, nice. Okay, that's cool. I still got to catch up on that, but I know I'll do that in my own time at some point.
Mm-hmm. That's a dope series. Oh, there's a lot of things coming actually.
Yeah. But let's get into the Daredevil stuff, man.
Yeah. So what did you want to talk about with Daredevil?
Like both episodes, like what did you guys think?
I enjoyed them. I made my review for episode 5, and I made my review for episode 6. And a lot of people were complaining about episode 5, but I thought episode 5 struck a perfect balance of like showing what Daredevil's like with teaming up with Spider-Man with that proper level of levity, right?
Yeah.
Like I think a lot of people felt it took it too far in She-Hulk, but I think the levity, the comedy, and the connections between him and Yosef was really good.
Oh yeah,
and I love the tease for Champions about why what Kamala is doing in California, right?
Yeah, if everybody
they're recruiting Cassie right now.
Oh, recruit, yeah. I forgot, yeah. Right.
But at the end of the Marvels, we had Kamala going to Kate Bishop.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Right now. And what's interesting is that
I like Battle Royale Retrolad.
Yeah, She-Hulk's in San Francisco too.
That's interesting. I know people hate on that character. I still think we're gonna get She-Hulk in Doomsday and Secret Wars.
Yeah. Oh, and Wonder Man's definitely gonna be in Avengers Doomsday because it shows. Oh, I just want to state that.
Does his show come out before Doomsday?
Yeah, Wonder Man series comes out like here, bro.
I've seen a lot of hate on the Wonder Man show. I'm not gonna lie, I'm all in on the Wonder Man show because I saw that little sizzle reel that Disney did with all the different trailers, and I really like the idea of like Wonder Man, like the whole concept of like the behind the film thing, and they got Trevor Slattery in there, and Trevor Slattery was a riot in Shang-Chi. So I love the idea of like the whole like it's gonna be about like him being like an actor and like I love that idea. I think that's great.
Yeah, Wonder Man. I think we just gotta give it a chance, like we did with what we did with Phase 4. We just gotta give it a chance and give us honest opinions about it. That's all it is, really. So
So I liked
Wonder Man's cool. Wonder Man's kind of underrated. I feel like in the Marvel.
Yeah. So I understand Retrolad. So with Daredevil, I really like.
Could be dope. Then you don't even know because Ironheart's gonna introduce him to Mephisto, dog, and Mephisto.
Yeah, Ironheart could be cool. Ironheart does look cool. I hope it is good though.
Mephisto alone being introduced in that show with everything else going on, can you imagine what you can do with him if you're smart?
For real.
Yeah, I love this stuff with Daredevil. I really like what they were doing with, especially because I was a fan of the Hawkeye show. Yeah. I really liked how they were setting up the stuff with Swordsman, like in the background.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
I thought that was cool. I like the connections. I love the whole bank heist idea. Charlie Cox with the Irish accent was great. I love.
That was funny. I like that. Yeah, and I knew the thing is, he could pull it off because obviously, like he's UK in it.
I saw a lot of people complaining about the choreography for the fight scene of Matt fighting the guy in the police uniform that was the bank robber, right?
Oh yeah.
I thought it was dope, man. I like when he snapped his knee and like when he used his cane like billy clubs, like
dude. Off of like glass, bro. What do you mean?
You know what I mean? And obviously, Matt is kind of rusty. You know what I mean? He's not been in like the suit.
I like it was realistic. You know what I mean? And I will say something. Even though I like episode 5, that last 10 minutes of episode 6, bro, has been my favorite moment of this show.
I was locked in, bro. I was sitting there watching it with my wife, and she got up and was like, "Oh, this is Daredevil, right?" I was like, "Yup."
Bro, to me, the thing that sold it all, that was great, was whoever the editor for this show was needs a raise. Because one of the two things that noticed me was great. One, the whole idea that they was going to have the White Tiger niece be kidnapped, right? And be Muse's victim. To give Daredevil a personal connection was great. But then when he gets on the phone, he starts dialing 911, and Charlie Cox
he's fuck it.
Fuck it. And he just
he just says might as well, and then
that scene, I was literally losing my shit. That scene when all of a sudden Muse is looking out the subway, and Charlie Cox Daredevil comes out with the Superman punch to his face, and you just get the hallway
and they just get into it like straight, bro. It was serious, man. I was like,
I'm gonna say this. I know people will say Born Again isn't as good as the original Daredevil show. But I'm going to tell you this. That fight right now, and I know we're going to get more fights for the next 3 episodes, that fight right now is up there in my at least the top 5 of my favorite Daredevil fights ever. Like, bro, with just the fact that all of them are fighting, like, I don't know if you saw, I made a music video about it. You know, you guys remember the old Scooby-Doo? You guys remember the old Scooby-Doo Zombie Island movie?
Yeah.
I made the music video of Daredevil and Muse fighting set to Terror Time again.
Oh my god!
I thought it was great, dude. Muse, I love how Muse fights too. Like, I know a lot of people are mad that Muse doesn't have his powers from the comics, but I'm kind of okay with him just being street level because they're making him so psychotic and so interesting.
Yeah, I think it's working like for what he's doing. Like,
the way he was fighting was great. Like when he gets up, like almost like straight up Terrifier. When he gets up and just starts crawling.
But when I saw him, what they did to those 2 girls, I was like, "Yo, this brother is creepy as hell."
Yeah, dude, I was loving it, man. I love when we got Muse at the spotlight, and I believe, if I remember correctly, this is the last episode of Muse for this season.
Oh, was. Okay.
Yeah, he got away. But anyway, I want to point.
Bullseye takes center stage.
Oh yeah, right.
In episode 8 and 9, I believe. Well, here's the thing that's crazy. Here's what I'm going to tell you guys that's even wild. The Muse stuff was awesome, and I loved all of it. But you know what was my favorite part about this episode because it brings the season full circle?
What?
2 things. And one of them was in episode 5, but one was in episode 6. I just saw someone post something that actually makes perfect sense.
What?
Did you guys notice how I realized a huge connection about the finale that's going to be crazy? You know when you know how that scene with Matt talking to the corrupt cop happened?
Yeah.
Did you guys notice the biggest thing about the finale now? And I'm sure Spike knows where I'm going with this. They just set it up perfectly. When Matt said next time, you know, you should bring more guys, right?
Mm-hmm.
When they go to Matt's apartment, they're looking for Matt Murdock as the threat only. So they're not going to expect Punisher and Daredevil to be there.
You guys don't understand. Yes, exactly.
And so this is what I'm going to cook even more. You know what made me lose my shit even more than the Muse fight in this entire episode, though?
Yeah.
Wow.
Bro, when they showed the task force and they showed, like, I've been talking to people about the task force. People don't understand how big this task force is.
Yeah, this task force, bro. When Fisk was talking to them, like, bro, I'm like, nah, they're doing it.
When they were introducing the task force, they were talking to the lead sergeant. I've been telling people he was going to come. Yeah. But when they said fucking Cole North and showed him, I started losing my shit.
Right, me too.
You guys got to understand, this character is massive. And I actually think that Cole North is going to be part of the reason in the finale. I think Cole North is set up specifically to be Frank's main antagonist moving forward.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Like, if you read the comics, I think that was built for Frank, so that Frank has something to do in Born Again. I think they brought him in.
Yeah, of course. But hey, I want to point out another thing that because we're not going to see her anymore is what's her name? The niece, Ava.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So she just got her character. I'm going to say this right now, right? Like right here. Anybody can, because they're going to speculate about it when Daredevil season 2 comes out. But like, because we're probably not going to see her anymore, like this is where she got her origin story to try to want to become stronger and become White Tiger. Like you've seen it happen right here. She's going to have flashbacks. You don't
think we're going to see her in season 2 at all, even though she was announced for season 2?
No. I'm not saying that. I'm saying this is where you're going to see her like after this. It's where she's going to like come to terms like I want to be a hero like my dad.
Right.
Okay? And then
so
season
do you think Defenders 2.0, do you think Matt will let her join up as White Tiger on his team?
Yeah.
Yeah, possible.
That'd be sick. Because the Defenders roster is looking pretty sick from what we know of too.
Yeah.
Look at it this way. Regardless of what happens, like you can have like a young Avengers Academy type joint or whatever. Like imagine you throw Spider-Man in there, he's in New York. You got all of the Defenders, and then like Matt Murdock's like, I want to lead the team or something, or you know what I mean? Some weird like you can do that. Like you can.
I'm wondering too, because I know that finale is going to be peak, but I am wondering right now because I know they're going to get Bullseye out of prison and stuff, right?
Yeah.
I don't know how.
Do you think that big finale? Do you think that big finale fight against the task force is early in the finale?
Yeah.
Could be, yeah, because
I think that Matt still needs to throw down with Bullseye before the end of the
oh
season.
yeah, for sure, 100%. I think that will be early because
yeah,
they're not gonna put Bullseye in.
Because much as I'm excited about the Punisher and Daredevil,
I think that'll be the very last of the
final centerpiece because we gotta have a real proper edited, amazing choreography Bullseye and Daredevil fight.
I think episode 8 that'll be like the very last 20 minutes or something like that. You know.
What do you guys think? What do you guys think the cliffhanger to set up season 2 for Born Again is going to be?
That's the end of season 2. What do I think?
No, for season 1. At the end of season 1, what are they going to set up season 2 with?
I think
because I have a theory because it connects to what we've seen from the set videos and set.
From what I've seen, I think
Matt gets outed and has to disappear out of New York.
Exactly, Matt on the run.
It could be that. Yeah.
Because that's why he's wearing the black suit. That's what
I think. The black suit.
Video, you can even see Matt in the black suit fighting the task force.
Okay, well, however he knows that his suit is black, that's a different question. But yeah, sure, he's going to be there.
Yeah.
Well, I understand that he changed his suit because of more they're kind of going the Winter Soldier route of Karen and Matt are on the run.
Yeah.
Like Steve and Natasha.
I think if something happens drastic in episode 8, then we're gonna see the black suit, and obviously,
I don't think we're gonna see black suit until season 2.
Yeah, no, obviously, I'm not gonna say we see it, but I think that's where we're gonna see the whole arc change.
Also, I have another theory about specifically the suit. If you looked at the suit from the photos, you know how Matt's is finally gonna have the double D symbol on his chest.
Yeah.
Do you know what I noticed about it? That's different than any other superhero costumes getting their logos on it. It's painted on.
Okay, but
which makes me think that Muse has something to do with it.
I have a not so serious question. You're a Daredevil expert, Joe.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So because he's blind, right?
Yeah.
When he sleeps, does he see his dreams?
It's a good question,
bro.
I don't think they've ever explored that in a comic. I can't remember that ever being a concept.
Okay. Well.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure you see things my way.
See things your way.
Yeah, if you can.
I mean, all I know is that similar to Wanda, he really doesn't have vision. He has his own kind of vision in a sense.
Yeah. No, I know. But I was just curious. Honestly and not seriously, but at the same time. I'm eating a sandwich and I'm eating a pepper and I'm really, really hot right now.
That's cool.
You said you're eating pepper?
I'm eating a pepper and a sandwich with some chips. Okay, I had to kick my dog out because it's serious.
I think the way.
What did I just say, Underground?
I think the way the Daredevil Born Again. I hope Marvel take notice now and say, if you want to do a show, have this type of care and knowledge going into it, because we're tired of
that people finally take it seriously with what we want from street level. Honestly, if Sony would fucking play ball, we could actually get a proper Devil Reign storyline to get Spider-Man in season 2.
Yeah.
Sony needs Tony Stark.
I'm sorry.
Like Tony Stark says, I tried to play ball with these ass clowns, and fucking Sony won't play ball.
My thing is this: I think Daredevil and Spider-Man teaming up, it will be a missed opportunity if they don't do this.
They got to do it.
They got to. I'm sorry, his spider sense, fact that Matt can sense in his sense, even though he can't see his blood, bro, it's game over. They fight. The choreography is gonna be mad for that if they do that.
Bro, Spider-Man, brand new day. Listen, just do it. Just do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you. I know what I said, Underground. Yeah, I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna go wild with this shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me move this. I'm trying to move this computer because it's being a pain in the ass.
Control yourself, young man.
But I'm gonna say this because I think it makes perfect sense, and I'm gonna say it right now. Okay. I don't think it will be a big role, but I see Daredevil coming in for a cameo if part of this movie is street level and fucking some shit up with Spidey. Because, bro, let me just tell you this, right? I know we got some good. I know that Phil Severa is doing some amazing choreography for like the rated R Daredevil stuff, right? But you mean to tell me you don't want to see a scene of Daredevil and Spider-Man fighting under Dustin Daniel Cretton's directing?
Yeah, that would be awesome. Fighting against each other, with each other against like who knows who else. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but we don't even know what that like. Bro, imagine Daredevil and Spider-Man teaming up on Mr. Negative. Mr. Negative's got the sword and just like, oh shit.
Bro,
that would be cold.
Smart. If you're smart, you could literally do it how your Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man did it. Like that was perfect, and I wanted to see more. You know.
And that's what I hate so much is like people shit on Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man, but bro, I'm gonna be honest, and this is a hot take, like we were talking about Tom Holland. The Spider-Man in Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man is the best. If we're talking MCU Spider-Mans, he's a better MCU Spider-Man than what we're getting with Tom Holland because he was doing the quips, he was doing the combat, like the martial arts.
That's what I'll give. Yeah. No, I'll give it. As much as I don't watch Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man like that, I still think that they're doing the quips and what they're doing with him
is actually a good job. Great. Like
it's a good job what they're doing.
And you know what I love about that show? With it being Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man, they actually let Spider-Man's villains weren't all tech-based.
Yeah,
he was fucking little guys. He was taking on gangbangers and drug dealers, and they even had fucking Scorpion.
That's street level stuff. Like, that's what we want, like, you know what I mean. And then obviously major stuff later. But even with that fight scene,
was peak, bro. It was peak.
Yeah, like Joe, even with that fight scene, like, what's I saw people disliking. I'm like, bro, it's for the animation that it's done in, it's good for where it is.
Bro, but people,
you know what I mean?
Oh, you know what else I realized? Fight that I think is crazy.
What?
You know Daredevil's new black suit? I'm gonna throw a wild theory out here. I did some connecting, and you know, in From Neighborhood Spider-Man, since Charlie Cox voiced that version of Daredevil, I think, and I said this earlier, I think Daredevil is going through his Winter Soldier arc, and this is not only his full stealth suit, but this is a suit that he improved upon. Because the MCU, remember, everything in the MCU, other than like, because we know X-Men 97 isn't in the MCU, right?
Yeah, right.
Everything in the proper MCU, even though the Spider-Man in From a Neighborhood Spider-Man, even though it said it's not canon, there's some elements I believe that is canon. And one thing I will say is I think that Daredevil suit in From a Neighborhood Spider-Man, that's a tease. And I think it actually does connect to Daredevil's suit in season 2.
But hold on. Your Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man is technically an extreme extension of the multiverse because we see the Watcher there, and the Watcher sees Loki's tree. So technically,
just what I'm saying is, like, I think it's possible that you could still say that suit, just looking at what we saw with the leaked photos for season 2, I think he's made some improvements upon his suit From a Neighborhood Spider-Man.
Yeah, of course.
Like, I think that's great. Like, as much as I want him, also, I'm just gonna say this, bro. Because I've read a lot of Daredevil comic runs, but if we get the fucking Shadowland, like if Matt's answer to the anti-vigilante task force, other than Defenders, is I'm gonna go take ninjas and police New York. Oh my god!
You know what? I'm not trying to Spider-Man now.
Like, have you guys read Shadowland?
Yeah,
it's been a minute. Like I said, comics for me has been a minute, but yeah, I remember still.
Dude, Shadowland is fucking insane, bro. Like, Shadowland is like, oh, it's so good.
Yeah, Daredevil in charge, like, you're just like, dude, what the hell?
Owning the ninjas just come around, because we know the Hand is going to be in season 2.
That's dope. If the Hand is there, that's going to be dope.
First, and everybody was like, no, we don't want that. And
no, what do you mean we don't want the Hand? The Hand are good. They're a good group of villains. I'm sorry.
I'm still waiting for the Marvel game where I get to fight the Hand with my bros. Like, no one of this fighting aim shit. Let me fight some fucking ninjas, bro.
Do Ninja Gaiden, but give it to Daredevil and make that a game. Can you imagine the mechanics of Ninja Gaiden? Billy clubs, like a little bit, like give them a couple different like variations.
That too. I would even say put it in that Arkham frame too.
Ooh, like the Arkham.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Combos, bro. Like that'd be
the combo. Oh no, bro.
That would
be fun. Yeah, okay. It makes sense. I think
that would be so cool. Just imagine like just beating the shit out of people. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. But yeah, no, I think that'd be sick. I know Insomniac has had a bad track record with what's going on with the Wolverine game and what's going on with what they want to do with their Venom game, and then what's going on with hopefully Spider-Man 3 if it happens. But man, I want that Insomniac Daredevil game so bad, bro. I think Insomniac could do some fucking banger shit.
Yeah. They keep on teasing him as well, like in the last 2 games.
Yeah,
so
I know it's ridiculous. Like, come on, man.
We're gonna see. I hope we see something. If not like a cameo or something in the game. So,
yeah, cool. Dude, like we're gonna do a Daredevil. That's timeless because we only have one. We only have one Daredevil game, which is insane.
Yeah, well, we should actually have more. Like, yeah.
I mean,
more, but the right company anyway. Like, oh man.
Yeah, that's true.
Because I feel like nowadays, like if the company's not good, we're not gonna get a good product out of it. So, I would say give it to the people that did the Guardians of the Galaxy game, which is good. But yeah, it's just
but then I have a Telltale series game, like nah.
Yeah, exactly. So
give Insomniac to Daredevil. Give Insomniac.
Yeah, okay, I can see Insomniac what they do. I want to see that. What's it? Is it the Black Panther and what game was it?
1940.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be. I'm like in the middle about that.
Yeah. I hope it's good. I want it to do well. As long as it's better than that Avengers shit game, but then yeah, I'm cool. That's it. Literally, that's it.
Flying around his Thor is cool, and then smashing stuff with the Hulk, I guess, is great.
Oh, bro! Like the thing is, I think I heard the online was good, but I don't know. I just got so disinterested with the story and the mechanics. I was just like, this is no, man.
Yeah, I can't honestly, but it's your own, right?
Yeah.
Some people like it.
Yeah, no, for real, and teach though, like it's cool. I'm not saying, but just for me, like I think I don't know. And seeing Spider-Man in that game, I was like, no, they did not just.
Yeah,
I was like, no.
Which is like, I'm like, dude, are you serious right now?
But it had potential from what the story was kind of giving me. I could see where they were going with. I was just like, it's just not the mechanics and everything. The fighting, I was like, it's too basic to a point where it's like,
Oh, apparently. There's the DC panel is happening right now for CinemaCon.
Oh, DC panel, is it? Okay.
Yeah, hold on. Give me 1 second. I guess we're about to tell you some live DC panel.
Let me just see what's happening.
Like people keep bugging me during my Final Fantasy game. When's your Doomsday Castle? Oh, it's gonna be out tonight. Like after I watch Daredevil, when I do that watch party, I'm going one after another. Reacher's coming out tonight.
I think Daredevil.
I'm like, fuck, right? I'm going. Let's go. Come on. Go to another round?
John Wick 5 is happening, apparently, by the way.
Yeah, I know. Like, I was talking to Joe about this earlier, and I said, like, if they can do, like, the anime is obviously about a prequel, in it, and I'm fine with that. But John Wick 5, he's dead. Let him die.
I got a theory about it. I got a theory that keep John Wick dead that would still work.
What? Hold on. A sequel to Once Upon a Time in Hollywood is in development.
Is this an April Fool's joke or is this legit?
And no, this is really legit.
It's legit. Wow, really?
Legit. That's interesting.
Oh, Once Upon a Time was I didn't really.
Oh, that's cute.
It was okay.
Who are you on the phone with? Oh, wait, was she playing with you? Oh, nice. I'm glad. No, so I'll say this. The Hollywood stuff gets me interested, but I just saw an interesting prediction about how they could do share the screen, guys, for DC panel. When is the news happening? Have we heard anything big?
Apparently it's happening now, but I haven't heard anything like big.
Well, here's one thing we might get more information on, RetroLad. They already revealed Dune 3 news yesterday. Did you not hear it?
Oh, is it? What's the Dune 3 news? What's going on with that?
Jason Momoa is coming back for Dune 3 because if you read the book, he doesn't. There's a way that he comes back.
Oh, okay. Cool. It's cool.
Nice.
Let me have a look on Twitter and see if there's anything on DC.
He quoted fans of the book saying, well, if you guys didn't read the book, it's not my fault.
So I guess tonight's episode might be about Muse.
Yeah, we know it's his last episode, I told you.
Oh, yeah, tonight. Okay. That we clarified.
We get one more fight scene with him.
Yep.
which means the beatdown that Daredevil gave to him already was good, but tonight I think will be better because
Yeah.
Ooh, you know what they could do at the DC?
And then he's gonna run away a little bit.
He said, "I didn't get enough. I didn't get enough, Daredevil. Give me more."
I think I hope we see
Show me, Daddy. You told me. Oh yeah, I didn't get enough.
I'm trying to think. I hope we get another. I hope if the DC panel, I hope we get another trailer for like Superman, just so we can see what's happening. If not, I don't mind waiting, but
bro,
we can get something.
We need the trailer. If we don't get the trailer, then we got to get the Batman casting.
Yeah. I think that as well, and then obviously.
Finally confirm the Deathstroke and Bane movie they've been cooking for a while.
And the Clayface film that they said they were working on. So
we got more information. Maybe they finally reveal Colin Farrell for a Sergeant Rock tonight.
Maybe
that could be okay. Yeah, sure. Okay, I've just seen a Superman poster. What was it? Is that cinema? Yeah, the DC panel. Yeah. So it looks like they might talk about. Obviously, they're going to talk about Superman at some point. So.
Yeah, they haven't said anything yet, but
yeah.
The cast is supposed to be there. Apparently, the cast is supposed to be.
That's cool. Yeah.
All right. So 7 minutes ago, they posted a picture of the old school Superman, from Superman Returns and stuff.
Okay.
So they got him on screen, and it looks like they got The Matrix. Looks like some type of Lego movie. I can't tell what the other one is, and something for Dune. It looks like, I guess. And this is from Boyd.
Apparently, with this Once Upon a Hollywood movie, it says, "Yeah, Chosen, you can join so you can share the screen because we need someone to share the screen for news." Get you a link, bro. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab Chosen because Chosen's good at screen share, so he can share the news for us. That way, we can talk about it as it comes up on screen.
Okay, cool. That's dope. Yeah, cool.
I guess everyone's in for a treat.
Yeah, because everybody's talking about this.
Apparently, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood is going to be, from what I just heard, is I guess Leo's negotiating for the role, but it sounds like he's going to have a smaller role and it's going to be more focused on the other character.
Okay.
All right.
Did you guys read that report?
No,
I haven't seen that. No.
So Jeff Snyder just said that in his report that apparently, I'll read you what he said in a second. I just sent the link. So he said, let me check. I gotta go in audio mode for a second.
I just want to see what else James Gunn is cooking up. Really, like what else he's got. I don't know, like Titans.
I know we. And I know Spike agrees with me. I wish, as much as I'm excited for the future of DC, I wish Kevin would have stepped down already and James Gunn would have just took over his role at Marvel. Because honestly, I think James Gunn would have so hard at DC. I would have liked him to stay at Marvel because then we know he already knew that brand.
For sure.
I think he's gonna cook at DC. Don't get me wrong, but I want Marvel to be so amazing and so successful. Oh, you got the screen share.
Unfortunately, Kevin Feige is like very incompetent, man, and it's just annoying as shit.
I just don't trust him. Okay, good. Here we go. We got it up on the screen. You guys see this?
Yeah, I see it.
Now we're on block for the DC.
That's what I'm on right now.
All right, so we are live right now watching this.
So we got Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, WB,
Superman, Sinners,
Batman 2,
Batman Part 2.
What the fuck? They're doing another Cat in the Hat? What the fuck?
Cat in the Hat, wow. And The Conjuring 4, really? Oh, I forgot they said they were doing. I forgot they said they were doing that.
I knew they were doing The Conjuring 4. I think it's supposed to be the last one.
The last one, yeah. I mean, the first two was pretty good. I did enjoy the first two.
Yeah, they were good. There's good storytelling. I mean, they're all based on true stories, so.
I didn't mind the last one. The last one was good.
I think I saw. What was the other Conjuring film? What was it? I can't even remember now. Oh, he was the
What do you guys
Conjuring
think?
3, innit?
I
Yeah.
think you'll like a Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Oh, he lost Spike.
Oh, Spike. Okay.
We lost
You're back. Okay, cool. Sweet.
What happened?
that trailer about what was it was showing. New trailer for Hurry Up. Okay, interesting.
Oh yeah, Hurry Up Tomorrow. Yeah, I seen that. There's new things for like
Tomorrow.
tomorrow. I was just on the page reading it.
Yeah, let me double look at now.
I'm interested. Do you guys heard about this new movie they announced? I think it comes out August. It's called Caught Stealing.
No.
And it's gonna be a gang movie that involves Austin Butler, Vincent D'Onofrio, and Zoe Kravitz, who plays Catwoman.
Huh.
Oh, that. Wait, yeah, I've seen the. I think I saw the trailer for that. Yeah, I'll definitely check that out.
Yep. Oh, did you
Yeah,
guys
that
see that?
makes me off retro. Oh, go to that guy again. I want to point out something.
Oh wait, are they showing the Michael film? Oh no, this better be good. This better be up to par, man. Because they can't just be
Chosen.
showing.
Focus on that guy. Go back up, Chosen. Go back to that guy. Yeah, this guy right here with the Lionsgate thing. Go back to with the person at CinemaCon thing.
All right, let me just say the toilet quickly.
The person, the two blonde girls. Stop on that picture.
Yeah, down with the two blonde girls. Right here. This guy in the middle. This is the actor that a lot of people on Twitter and their moms are campaigning for Batman for whatever some other roles he's done. I've seen his name thrown out like wildfire. I think his name is Brandon, something with an S. I guess he was in a couple shows. People like him, I guess. They think he has a good Bruce Wayne vibe.
Bro.
But yeah, honey. Honey, what?
Yep. See, now you see me, now you don't, and then now you see me four.
What, honey? I brought you chips. Right there. Yeah. You didn't look at some foods. I threw them at you. It's okay. Not bad. I remember you looking at it, like, touching it, and you like, I thought you would have, like, ooh, that awesome character. Oh, cool. I thought you would have seen, because I literally watched you catch it, and then you looked at it, and then you didn't open it. So before I shut the door, I looked at you, and I saw you handed it. And I was like, oh, she got it.
Nap.
Okay, baby. You want an ice cream sandwich?
Please don't be April
You want
Fools.
ice cream sandwich? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Did I miss anything when I was gone? Are we still waiting for goodies being unveiled?
Robert Pattinson just walked out on stage with David Corset and James Gunn.
Oh, did he actually?
Yep. That was like an hour ago.
You're welcome, honey.
Okay, so the trailer for Batman, Superman, World's Finest.
Oh, that's a prank, bro.
Yeah, it has to be.
1 minute left.
That's definitely an April Fool's joke.
At least we made James Gunn has confirmed that if we finally get a Batman and Superman movie, we'll get a movie where they're not fighting each other and they're just teaming up. Like he said, instead of Batman v Superman, we'd get a World Finest movie, which is good. I think it's so funny how but James will talk debunk anything about DC. Like Kevin Feige can't even be found in an interview.
Oh, bro, that guy.
Oh, there's some. Superman. What does it say? Superman what?
Superman is all over the place with main theme playing right now.
So a minute ago. So that means that we're gonna hear news about Superman in probably the next 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that means yeah, it's about.
Well, the whole cast is there apparently. I heard the whole Superman cast is present with James Gunn and Peter Safran.
That's dope. So they're gonna have a little talk about everything.
I feel like the Warner Brothers panel. I know they're going to do a lot of other movies at Warner Brothers, but I feel like this is going to be one of those things where DC takes the spotlight on all the Warner Brothers news, because it's been stated that if this movie doesn't make the money that it's supposed to make, Warner Brothers.
Yeah, they're selling it. Warner Brothers is dumb.
Mm-hmm. I think DC could survive going to another platform, but I think Warner Brothers is fucking.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, Warner Brothers. Yeah.
I want to see a trailer for that Legends of Zelda movie, though.
Yeah, 100%.
I want to see.
We're close to it getting done. We don't know when it will be done.
It's interesting because I want to know who's going to play Link.
I can't believe it's coming out the same time as Sonic 4.
Yeah, Sonic 4. Yeah. It's releasing the same week, I think it is.
A Super Smash Bros. Movie.
I was speaking about this the other day, and I said for me, if it's based off the first game with the first 12 characters, then cool. But if it's the last 3, then no, because it's too many characters. Not saying that it couldn't work, but I'm just thinking like it's a game about that's fighting really and truly. You know what I mean? So it's like,
yeah,
I understand they could make a story out. I get it, but it's like it's just still pretty much fighting in it. So
wait, that's right. People forget that that Warner Brothers panel that also involves stuff involving Mortal Kombat. Will we get a trailer for Mortal Kombat 2 tonight?
Oh, we get a trailer for that now. Oh, they have to because it's October. It's not coming out in October. We need to see something.
So they won't. Okay, Warner Brothers won't be releasing any online footage tonight. That's interesting.
Oh, so it's all secret. Oh, okay, so we might just get information.
All right, cool. So we'll probably find out like tomorrow or something whenever.
Well, so if they don't drop a trailer.
Well, all the information, proper leaks anyway, or not leaks, but like,
At least we'll get the information. We might still have some exciting stuff to talk about.
Chris Coy joins the cast of DC Studios' Lanterns. He'll be guest starring a role as Wyland Sanders in the HBO series. This is from Deadline.
I love they're going for this is legit news. It's along the same stuff that happened with Nathan Fillion.
Yeah.
I'm really hoping for that Lantern show. Just keeps getting more and more anticipated for me, bro.
Oh yeah, it's getting good.
I don't know why, but it's just.
Tommy Flanagan has been cast as season 3 of Season House of Season Dragon. No, what? Tommy Flanagan has been cast as House of the Dragons. Okay, cool. I haven't seen Tommy Flanagan, Boy.
Yeah.
Makes sense. I think you'll do good.
Oh, dang. Apparently Mark Hamill was at CinemaCon during the weekend's performance. Performing the song, noticed Mark Hamill was in the crowd. It's like, I can't believe I'm looking at Mark Hamill right now. This is crazy. The force is with you.
Bro, did his pants drop, fam? Because his pants got stayed up.
I can't believe that's been happening. That's so weird.
Oh my gosh.
Man, come on. Let's see what's going to happen.
Yeah, I'm just having to look at some stuff now as well.
I'm scrolling through Twitter and seeing right now.
Now You See Me 3. Ooh. Wait, Harry Kane actually coming back for this though? Because I don't think he's retired, isn't it? So, not Harry Kane. Sorry. What's his name? For flip's sake, you're forgetting his name, man. I said Harry Kane. You know? I mean Michael Kane. My goodness, bro. I'm butchering the man. Because I can see Morgan Freeman coming back, but I can't see Michael Caine coming back to reprise his role in the movie. It's interesting.
Yeah, very interesting.
What did Richard say? Chris, Final Fantasy 9, 25th anniversary has to be legit. Bro, yeah, oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I saw that, Chris. I know you've been wanting a Final Fantasy 9 remake for time, so you know, I can see it. I think the anniversary for 2 passed a couple years ago, so I don't see a remake for 10 coming, unless if they were like, yeah, it's in the works, but I don't see it coming.
Well, it says not only Superman will be teased tonight, but Peter Safran and James Gunn are both there to tease their projects in the slate at CinemaCon.
All right, so John Wick 5 is happening. All right, well, as long as the fact that Chad Zdarsky's coming and it's Keanu Reeves, okay. I just want to see what they're gonna do for how is he gonna come back from the dead?
Well, here's what I thought about, right? What if he doesn't come back from the dead? But what if, because you know, sometimes with a creative vision, you never know what someone's like creative intent, because John Wick is a fictional franchise, right?
Yeah.
What if we see John Wick kind of fighting through hell or something? Because we started this franchise.
Yo, what?
The dog getting murdered and then goes on a murderous rampage of all intent.
Yo, man said
really
fighting through hell.
John Wick fighting his way through hell?
Man, you know, could you imagine like the devil? John Wick's like, I knew you would be here.
Right.
I could see that.
Bro, that's
that would be. I can't like that. Would actually be hilarious, you know. But
I would love it, bro. Why not? I would love it. Think of all the things John Wick has to play with the fighting in hell.
I think what if the first 4 films was a dream?
Yeah. They could do that.
Sequence. They could do that. That would be kind of, and then next thing you know, he wakes up and his wife's there, but then he realizes he starts to fight off the agency. Nah, that would be something different. I'll be like, what? Was that a dream? Yo, that's intense.
That would be gnarly.
That's crazy, bro.
If Chad's coming back, Keanu, all right, cool, because you know they can't do it without them two, really and truly. They can't.
Bro, I cannot wait to do that, man. You guys been hearing about this game that they announced last week?
What game?
This Marvel Cosmic Invasion 4-player online game.
That looks dope. I'm gonna stream the hell out of that game.
Dude, arcade, we're playing that shit, dude. Arcade style, that's gonna be sick.
Oh, that that looks cool. I might got that.
Dude, if it's anything like
you see, because you don't get games like that no more. Those arcade old, you know, you don't really get.
If it's anything like Shredder's Revenge, bro, we're gonna be fucking goated.
Yeah, I'm gonna have fun with that, man. I haven't played like a game like that in a while, so I don't mind.
If it's anything like Shredder's Revenge, bro, we are in peak shape.
Yeah.
But Shredder's Revenge was goated. Yeah, and 4 players is nice because fucking we couldn't even get a Power Ranger game with more than 2 players, which pisses me off.
So 7.
No. That new Power Ranger game is dope.
No, I don't know. I like it.
So I remember Richard was playing. I was watching him play. It looks really good. It looks really fun.
Yeah, I have it. That game is awesome.
No, I like it. I just wish we could play with more people.
We can play with 6 people.
Oh, can you? I think you can only play with 2.
Yeah, no. You can play with up to 6 people online. It's pretty dope.
Okay.
I've never seen it play with 6. I've only seen it in
Marvel Studios.
I'm pretty sure.
Projects to come. So Spider-Man Brand New Day, cool. Doomsday, Daredevil Season 2, Punisher, Vision. So I wonder what this Vision show is going to be like, because
I can tell you everything about Vision if you want.
Yeah, go on. What's it?
So the Vision show or Vision Quest or however they're going to rename it, retitle it, is going to basically be about White Vision because he has the memories of Vision, like coming to terms with that and himself, because you need White Vision for the like Secret Wars. that's to come. Because in the comics, that's how it is. So he's going to discover himself, find a new family, and then you're going to get Ultron coming back. Apparently, the Department of Damage Control is going to play a role, which would make sense because that was them in WandaVision. That took no, that was AIM, right? Yeah, that was AIM.
Yeah,
AIM. So they'll probably be back, or the Department of Damage Control will definitely be back because it's still technically Tony Stark's property or something.
Yeah. Cool. Okay, that's cool. All right.
Yeah, but then also too, apparently Vision's gonna make his way like to the West Coast or something like that, and then you're gonna because in the comics, Vision and Wonder Man they actually interact, and there's like this big thing that happens with them, and Wonder Man's brother, who becomes this big baddie. So
yeah, we covered them earlier in the. We covered them early in the.
It could be a good one. It could be a good one. Yeah, I mean, X-Men 97 season 2, that should be good.
Oh, that's going to be phenomenal.
Awesome, man. I hope they do a Spider-Man 97, please, or 98, whatever, please.
Oh, yeah, Spider-Man 98.
The way they teased him in that episode, I was like, nah. I was too gassed.
They confirmed with From a Neighborhood that we can use TV rights for Spider-Man, just not full live action rights.
Yeah. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, so they're probably working something.
Hopefully, man. Because we never got a proper ending with the 90s one.
Yeah.
Right, seeing that man with her hair is crazy.
Right. I'm not gonna lie, I thought that was Aaron Taylor Johnson. I was like, what the hell is Craven doing with James Gunn?
Could you imagine? You know what? I think if Aaron Taylor Johnson was to go to DC, I would rock with it. I'd rock with it.
Dude, David Cornside has the biggest glow up I've ever seen, bro. I mean, you see how he started based on who he is now.
Yeah,
bro's crazy.
Yeah,
what did Retro send?
I did. And you said David Cornside doesn't look like Superman, bro. He looks like Superman.
Spider-Verse.
Bro, that's not the spitting image of Henry Cavill. I don't know what is.
Yeah, what is so like it's weird, like honestly.
Hey McKenna, yeah, I seen I got the pictures on my you took my Instagram and everything. I got all the pictures. Everything is updated.
Yeah, we were chatting. I'm doing a big combined video about the Spider-Man 4 news and Spider-Verse. So we'll be talking about both things.
Yeah, and if you guys want up-to-date Marvel news straight from the source himself, you guys can go check out my page, click the link in my bio, and you can see everything. There's the new Thunderbolts Tide.
I just checked it, Retrolite, about what you said about
I'll put everybody links in the chat. Hold on.
Yeah. Please and thank you. And yeah, guys, make sure you check out the YouTube channel, everything. I update that every day when the news drops.
Oh, yo, Stingray's got a new movie coming out, Luckiest Man in America. That sounds cool.
What new movie?
Oh, it said Stingray from Cobra Kai's got a new movie coming out, apparently.
Oh, that's Stingray. You know, that's actually, that actually be jokes. I can't lie.
My God, Stingray! You guys know that he's going to be in Fantastic Four as Mole Man, right?
That's Mole Man. Yeah.
Can you imagine? He's going to be hilarious. I am the Mole Man. It's going to be like
it's going to be jokes.
Who is it? The Underminer from Incredibles?
Yeah,
bro.
Yeah.
It's going to be so funny.
I know people are upset with the whole trailer and stuff of Fantastic Four, but it's like just let's wait until the full movie comes out, then give it a fair judgment. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course. And on top of that too, like it's going to be important going into Doomsday. You got to understand that. Like in the comics, Reed Richards and Sue Storm literally make a multiversal bridge that help these characters like save the universe. Like if it wasn't for them, Doom would be in charge.
Yeah, basically.
Oh my God! Oh yeah, and Incredibles 3. I can't wait for that.
Bro, I'm all for Incredibles 3, but where the fuck is my Frozone movie?
Bro.
I don't know,
bro.
When he finds his super suit, then we'll go from there.
The one's there.
But my guy, Sam Jackson ain't getting any younger.
No, it's true. I mean, none of the like the guy who played Mr. Incredible, he's not getting any younger too. So it's like, But what could they do in number 3 about? Because I think 2 was okay, but just
Of what, The Incredibles?
yeah.
Yeah, no, I liked it. I mean, it was good, but I don't know. You could introduce a brand new villain. That'd be dope.
Yeah, true. Because back then I wanted to see shit with the Underminer, but it never really. It was just a little snippet, and obviously.
Well,
Yeah, no, do
so the first movie. This is an interesting thing. The first movie focused on Mr. Incredible's story. But the second movie focused on Elastigirl's story. So that means the third movie has to either focus on Frozone, what's her name? Violet. I don't remember what her superior name is. I think she's just Violet. Or Dash.
I think it'll focus on the kids. That would make the most sense.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. Yeah.
And Jack, like the kids aren't kids anymore. They're actually like their own heroes or something like that. Like they're still a family, but they're their own thing. And then Jack's like how Dash was or something,
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, it could be about how Jack like grows up and becomes like not a supervillain, but he's trying to find himself because he's a lot stronger than his parents and his brother and sister. I think that's
what if that's the move they play though? What if that's the move? What if Jack goes all full on evil Superman, Brightburn style?
That would be gnarly. Can we talk about how they killed that Brightburn universe? There was so much potential for that, bro. Like an evil Aquaman.
I'm sorry. I think at this point, I don't know what it is, but like they just love redeeming like certain things. It's like, bro, let people be villains and have their moments and stuff like that. It's annoying that we
sick of the
can't see these different versions.
Yes.
Yeah.
Everyone's got to have a redemption arc, and it's like.
Yeah, like let people be true villains to what they are. Like, you know what I mean? It's just no point of just trying to it's okay, fam. Obviously, yeah, I understand with Darth Vader, we get his story, cool, but
Hey, they bring Syndrome back. I wouldn't hate that. I love Syndrome.
Oh, Syndrome was funny as shit. Oh, you married Elastigirl?
No, yeah.
Oh, and got busy.
No. I wanna see Bon Voyage. I want him to come back.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, they should make Bon Voyage actually be scary.
Dude, Bon Voyage. What does that you say to me? Oh man, that man's hilarious.
Honestly. Oh gosh. I forgot General Ortega's in that new Weekend film, Hurry Up Tomorrow for his album. Okay, May 16th. I'll check that out for sure.
Yeah, I mean General Ortega's cool. She's gonna do some things when she gets older. Maybe OnlyFans.
Oh my days, bro. Oh gosh.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'll stay here until the panel ends. We'll watch Daredevil whenever. So if I'm late to the live stream, I'll make a post.
Wait, Daredevil comes on in what?
It should be 8:00 for you guys, I think. Oh, yeah, it should be 8.
8:00. Wait, so that means it comes out I'm on the West Coast, so 6:00 for me, right? When do you gotta go to your watch party, or when were you supposed to?
Well, it's supposed to go. Give me a second. I don't want to miss this news, so let me write a community post real quick. The watch party was supposed to start at 7:45, but this news might take a while.
Yeah, these panels last a good 2 hours, so.
The watch party for Daredevil might start.
It's like 1 a.m. for me.
Later than anticipated.
I watch Daredevil in the morning, really.
Warner Brothers panel live right now.
Well, Daredevil comes out for you in like a good hour and a half or something like that.
This is supposed to last a couple hours apparently.
Yeah, but we'll get through the Superman stuff in a minute, like the DC stuff. We'll get through that in a good.
Yeah, but I want to make sure everything. I want to watch everything until it's.
No, yeah, I know. I'm just letting you know. I like you'll most likely like make it in halftime. You know. Damn, 1 a.m. Jesus.
They're different time zones.
Let me see if I can open my Coach Crave now. Let me see. Nothing yet. Let me type in DC Power.
Yo, Chris, can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
I need you to like unplug your keyboard for just like a second, and then I'm gonna say something to you, and I want you to just type really fast.
Okay.
Let me know when you're good.
Yeah, good.
Okay. Yo, bro, I'm almost in. Now type really fast.
Okay.
Why is he doing that?
Because he's hacking into the mainframe so we can see the Superman dude. Like, okay, are you almost in yet or what?
My keyboard is a mechanical one, so it's pretty loud. Oh my days.
I know. And it's funny and it's awesome.
That's crazy.
If we do get news about Mortal Kombat, this will be good for them right now because we need to see. And people are still not happy about the suit and the pictures. I'm just like, bro, like, come on, man. Just
Well, people do realize that people get upgrades towards the end of the film. It's a true.
that's what I'm. Thank you. It's not. I feel like this is his first suit, man. You know what I mean? Just let it be.
I was explaining this to people earlier. It's like it's the proto suit, man.
That's what I'm saying. It's not. You know what I mean? I understand Henry Cavill's was the one and only and perfect in that. Cool, but come on, man.
Yeah, well, you gotta deal with the things. So
Yeah, he's a cross between Henry Cavill and what's his name from Smallville. Flipping heck. Shit, bro. And he looks, he's got facial hair as well. Oh yeah, he'll be if they ever do a dark Superman, yeah, he'll be the facial hair would just make him look so much more.
I actually think that even though I didn't like how they were doing it, I actually think that James Gunn could do Dark Superman better than Zack Snyder did.
Can we talk about how I'm not gonna watch the Minecraft movie? Like, I'm sorry, I'm not.
Yeah, I'm not bothered about Minecraft, low key.
Well, you know they're gonna leak that Superman extended preview online anyway.
Yeah, and whoever leaks it, they're gonna be screwed. But that's fine.
Yeah.
If it's for my best for making content, you can be screwed.
You know what I mean? I'm looking forward to this Superman. I'm not even. I think it's me. I like Superman, yeah, but I'm not even a bit. I say Superman's in my top 10, but I'm looking forward to this. I want to see.
Their films, Scorpion in Mortal Kombat, saying the catchphrase "Get over here." All that. Let's hope that we get something from Mortal Kombat 2 then.
Yeah,
bro, just send me a clip of Carl Urban just talking like Johnny Cage. That my life will be complete.
Yeah.
Or show me Carl Urban doing some crazy kicks as Johnny Cage. Because I'm still not sold on him being the right actor for Johnny Cage.
Yeah, I feel you. Like if he was younger, I wouldn't mind, but
I just need to know, like, Johnny Cage can't just be funny. He's also got to be a badass fighter.
Yeah, he's got to be a good fighter too. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's still, man, I don't know, but we'll see.
I won't lie though. When they announced Johnny Cage was in Mortal Kombat 2, I got infinitely more hyped for Mortal Kombat 2.
Yeah, no, because
one of my favorite Mortal Kombat characters.
Oh, fair enough. Mine's always going to be Scorpion. It's just always going to be.
Scorpion's goated, man. People can say what they will about the first movie, but fucking Scorpion was kick-ass in the first movie.
Oh, 100%, yeah. 100. Like, I still say the first one was a 6 out of 10. Like, there was potential, but the way they did it, it was just like some aspects were good, but then most of it was just like, Plus, now we get the tournament as well, so that's gonna be good.
That's how Mortal Kombat gets their leg up. Then,
Mm.
the fact we actually get a tournament is going to actually make a difference. I feel. Come on, man! Drop the news. What are we waiting for? What's coming down the pipeline first?
Well, they're showing a panel thing reel or whatever it is. So,
Yeah, what's the next news they're putting out? Who's up first on the panel? What Warner Brothers properties?
I'm looking now. See, they gotta show this thing live, man. Like on YouTube or something, man. Because,
right, but they can't because of the footage. Like, it's
yeah, that's what I'm saying. But it's annoying. It's like E3, but not having no games to show or trailers. Like, bro.
As long as the news leaks, that's all that matters. Like, I don't even need I would have loved a Superman trailer, but I don't need a Superman trailer. As long as they talk about DC and give me shit to make videos about, I'm good. Like, all they need to do is drop a Batman announcement, drop news about, like, even if we get a picture of Jason Momoa as Lobo or something, like,
Yeah.
like just give me something to talk about. Especially because I have a DC podcast to do tomorrow, so I fucking need DC news.
Yeah. CinemaCon and Nintendo Switch 2 Direct. Yeah, definitely. Hey, my Nintendo Switch 2 video will probably be out on Saturday evening of that day or Thursday.
What's this? Oh, yeah. Oh, they're doing Sinners right now? Okay, so video of Ryan Coogler talking about Sinners. I'm looking forward
Sinners. Yeah, I want to see that. I'm looking forward to that, boy. That's looking real good.
Michael B. Jordan, Haley Steinfeld. Yeah, man.
Real. Like, I'm sorry, man. MBJ's been in some good films. Like, he's always been, I think for the most of his career, he's been in some good films. Like,
well, that said, man, I know they haven't announced him on the cast list, but I'm telling you, man, after Wakanda Forever, I don't care how you got to do it. I need Killmonger in the next 2 Avengers movies, bro.
Oh, bro. He was definitely really good at that, man. I think.
Killmonger. I want to see the return of Killmonger, bro. I love what they do with Killmonger and What If, bro. They make it ruthless in What If.
Yeah, I agree, Joe.
When he was taking Ultron power and fucking people up.
I don't know. I felt like with Wakanda Forever, like, it had some good aspects. I think, it wasn't a bad film. I just think that due to the climate of everything, and then after that coming out, it was just like, nobody really wants to see that. So,
Yes, Richard. I'm looking forward to her in the movie. She's the one I'm watching it for.
Haley Steinfeld. Oh yeah, Haley Steinfeld. Yeah,
she's dope. Did you guys see on Twitter when Sydney Sweeney announced that she was single? How all
that was like, dude, that was like Goku. That was like Luffy Gear 5, Goku going Ultra.
Bro, she really said she's single.
It made people lose their mind.
My gosh, bro. But you see things like that. This is why like low-key she's gonna get like stalked and shit. Like, you need to
because Chosen loves Sydney Sweeney. I sent him a message saying that she was gonna DM him and like I had to have my own little April Fool's fun.
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
One battle number. Is that another DiCaprio film?
Cool. Can I talk to you guys about something real in this moment? I got a bone to pick with Chosen over here, okay? This motherfucker is in my stream during Marvel Rivals yesterday. And you know what this motherfucker decides to say to me? He's like, bro, we got pictures of Christian Ritter in Daredevil Born Again Season 2.
And I pranked you.
Fuck you. And fuck you. Like, how dare you? How dare you toy with my emotions like that? I'd be a millionaire if Chosen tapes that. What? What is he taping, Retrolad?
Yeah,
I heard about this, one more battle of another. It's Leonardo DiCaprio's new film.
Yeah. I'm wondering what they're gonna talk about for Batman 2 because I'm interested, actually. Curious.
What happens if they come out and they say it's canceled?
Oh, bro, please.
No, Matt Reeves is gonna go on stage and be like, "Hey guys, we're gonna delay this for another year. Sorry, everyone." He apologized.
I think the only reason it's
Like,
delayed now is because of
sorry, we got the
Patterson's in
awards
that
coming out that
Nolan
year.
film,
We
innit?
don't want to compete with that, so we're gonna have to delay it. Sorry.
Yeah. Well, obviously it's delayed now because Patterson's in that Nolan film, innit? So.
Well, you get when you let Nolan control the superhero genre by doing his Odyssey movie.
Yeah, I heard that should be good though. Like the lineup for actors for that. So
That's a hard question, Retro, but it's possible. This guy keeps cooking, bro. They could do something.
well, Dune, yeah, I think so. I think I like to Dune 2 more than 1. So
Yeah, I didn't get
think
to
it's
hear. I heard
possible.
you finally finished the movie.
Yeah. Definitely got to watch out. So yeah, it's a lot better than number 1 for me. It's one that picked up in that.
What did you think about Austin Butler as that badass, bro?
Yeah, nah, bro. I was surprised. I was like, wow, okay. Bold and
He had
everything
that
else.
mall energy, bro.
Nah, did this thing. It's interesting. Like,
I like Austin Butler, man. Austin Butler has an amazing career ahead of him.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I think he could get some amazing roles. I think there's no way he doesn't, and I haven't seen it yet. I need to see it. I think he needs to end up in DC or Marvel one of these days. I just think that he's got talent.
okay.
You know what I watched was really good? I saw Bike Riders, man. Bike Riders is good. Have you seen that yet?
No,
I haven't. No.
It's a gang movie, like a biker gang movie. It's got Tom Hardy, and Austin Butler and Daryl Dixon from The Walking Dead. You know, Norman Reedus. Oh yeah, dude. When he went full Anakin mode, that shit was awesome. Yeah, I haven't seen it yet. Can I? Have you seen it? I haven't gotten to see Mickey 17 yet. I heard it was a good sci-fi movie, though.
Yeah, apparently. I heard the same thing.
I still want to see, my number one movie to see right now that's in theaters is to see The Working Man. Oh, Retro, you watched Bike Riders? Did you like it, bro?
An extended sneak peek at one battle after another is now being showcased. Okay.
Yeah, they said that was one of the last things they said.
Yeah. Daredevil.
Yeah, bro, I liked it. What is another battle about?
One battle after another. Wasn't that the brother? No, that's not with what's his name? I thought that was with John Bernthal. What's that film he's in? John Bernthal. What's that latest film he's in? Oh, The Accountant 2. That's it. I was thinking of that for some reason. I don't know why, but yeah.
I can't wait to see that.
That looks cool. I can't lie. Yeah. To that.
Oh, interesting. So apparently the opening said, "Get over here." WB teased a bunch of new footage from Mortal Kombat 2, Superman, The Bride, Cat in the Hat, one battle after another, Minecraft, and Sinners and more. Interesting.
Okay. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man. Where's the real news? Oh, yeah. Video message from Sinners director Ryan Coogler at CinemaCon. It's one of my most personal films to date, he says. Interesting news about Sinners. Oh God, people are doing Marvel Rivals cosplay. Someone cosplayed as Jeff. Deadpool riding a pony. And then 2 different Doctor Dooms. That's interesting. Spike, I think you need to get a pony now.
Maybe I might.
Missing a pony.
I want a pony.
Yeah, we heard about that. Chris Corey and Lanterns. And Nathan Fillion is going to be in it too, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Is Chris Corey meant to be known for something? Because I don't think I've heard of that actor before.
I can just let me do a quick little search. I don't even know what this person looks like.
I've seen people talk about him, but I'm not sure what he's famous for. Yeah, I want to see Mickey 17 too, kind of.
Let's see if I can get him up again. Chris Corey, it should be. It's not Chris Corey Smith, no. Hold on.
They're still talking about that battle movie.
Actually, it might be Chris Corey actor. Oh, Chris Coy. We said Corey for a second. I'm trying to look him up if I've seen him in anything. I don't think I have. No. It's interesting, but where's this news at, man?
This panel's going slow. It's already 7 o'clock.
Yeah. Okay, The Bride is now being showcased. Okay.
What is The Bride about again?
I'm not even too sure. I think this month. Let me put this up.
That thing is loud as fuck, bro.
Yeah, I know. It's mechanical keyboard. And it's right next to my mic as well. It's even noise suppression. Can't even stop it. The Bride with Jake Gyllenhaal, Christian Bale, Jesse Buckley. Wait, is that the Frankenstein? Wait, what? Oh yeah, I forgot he is playing. That's the film. Yeah, so The Bride's about Frankenstein's wife, isn't it? Basically, The Bride of Frankenstein. Okay, makes sense. I kind of forgot about this completely. Actually, completely.
That's interesting. 10 views. Smash that like button. Yes, smash that dang like button, guys. When the crazy news gets up going, we're gonna pop off. Okay, so that's interesting about the Bride movie. I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah.
It's interesting. Who's directing? Is it a good director?
Let me just double check.
It's based in the 1930s.
That's good because that's basically the era it was done anyway. So
Yeah. I mean, Dr. Frankenstein was first.
Maggie Gyllenhaal. So Maggie Gyllenhaal is directing the Bride. Okay. Interesting.
How was the original Was there an original movie or?
I don't think so. I think it's just basically going off the original Frankenstein movie, but with the bride, obviously. From what I'm guessing, because if it is Frankenstein, then
Oh, she's from Dark Knight. Oh,
Dark Knight's a classic.
mm-hmm.
Can't beat a classic.
Not at all.
Dark Knight, these nuts.
Nice to know. You got 10 viewers, bro? Oh, snap. I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting kind of annoyed.
Because it's taking forever to get to the news.
Yeah, it reminds me that it burned when I peed. It's tough. Can't wait. I can't stand it. And it just keeps coming and it's longer and longer and harder and harder.
Pause.
Hey, dude, I don't know where your mind's going.
Because you just put P in.
I was just giving you context, and then you just rode with me. Paul Walker, calm down. Not what you want me to do. Hey, can I tell you something sad and true about Paul Walker?
What's that?
Well, you know, he kind of took life in the fast lane.
Bro, don't be doing that.
Oh my gosh.
I can't help it. It's what happens. You know what I mean? I'm sorry. That was wrong. But that joke was the bomb, right? The Spike is entertaining. I'm like, oh, dude. I'm pretty much black. I said
Oh my days.
I did it.
Yeah, bro, it's kind of ridiculous that they're taking so long.
Yeah, no, honestly, you shouldn't, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what the fuck?
Well, yeah.
I feel like they knew that we were waiting for this panel, and now they're trying to drag it out to be like, "Hey."
Oh yeah, Joe, you haven't done your Star Wars your KOTOR video, haven't you? You haven't done that yet, have you?
No.
Okay.
I will. Why?
No, I'm just asking. Because I'm definitely gonna do a video around that at some point. I'm just trying to
I'm
figure
thinking
out.
about doing one.
I'm just glad it's still happening. I really wanted Eclipse to happen, but unfortunately.
Somebody's gonna leak it somewhere. If I get my hands on it, I mean, I'm not gonna post it because my page is all about Marvel.
Yeah,
but I'll
yeah.
with y'all.
I think my thing with his Eclipse is like, I think Supermassive could have pulled it off. I think, but
we'll see.
Hopefully that Japanese company takes it and say, yeah, we're still gonna make it, but obviously,
yeah.
Interesting.
Who knows?
I'm just waiting for Jedi. I'm just waiting for Jedi Survivor 3 or Jedi
Fallen
Order 3. Like, I'm
just
waiting for that.
I want Battlefront 3, bro. That's what I want.
Yeah, you know what? If they can give us Battlefield 3, but with Helldivers 2 mechanics, we're gold. Gold.
Yeah,
we're gold. Or even like Red Dead 2 Online, for example. That's what Outlaws was supposed to be.
See what you're doing, Warner Brothers? You got 11 people watching to see what's going to happen news-wise, and you're talking about films that no one gives a shit about right now. Bro, they should have opened with DC. Are they going to make DC be the last thing? We're going to sit with all these.
If that's the case, bro, come on, man.
Tonight's episode is going to be like conclusion of Muse and maybe a little Vigilante Task Force to answer your question.
Task Force, and you're going to be a lot of focus on Heather, I heard.
Yeah. Oh, Heather as well. Okay, cool.
My theory is that Heather's going to get attacked by Muse in this episode too, which is why Matt's going to go absolutely berserk on
Yeah.
Unused.
I can see it.
Maybe even Heather will find out that Muse is the same guy that she was supposed to take into therapy.
Right? And maybe we'll finally get confirmation if he's like a mutant or inhuman or whatever the hell. Because Daredevil was like destroying it. Like Daredevil was like collecting his rent money from him, dude. Like that. Like and then this dude just got up twice, not just once, twice. Daredevil punched him in the temple.
From what we understand, they cut out all the Inhuman mutant stuff. I heard because they didn't want to do anything with the Inhumans because of what happened.
The Inhumans, yeah. Mutants, no. Like make him a mutant. No one's gonna.
They said he wasn't gonna have powers though. So how would you make him a mutant if he didn't have powers?
I don't. You don't. I mean, you don't have to have like crazy powers to be a mutant. I mean, look at the Blob, like, and he's in the Brotherhood of Evil. Look at Toad. You know.
I mean, Toad's got that tongue game, man. That's a power in itself.
And the Blob uses weight as a weapon. What do you like?
Yeah, I'm almost Spike just rolled over what I just said. He didn't even want to react.
I didn't roll over it, okay? It was kind of wet and it licked me right in my face, but I just decided to pass. And then if you want to talk about tongues, okay, there was I don't like eating cow tongue, so there was like you guys ever had lingua?
No.
It sounds like it's French, but it's really Spanish for tongue.
Wow.
Yeah, Spanish people make tongue soups and all that stuff.
That's weird.
It is weird, honestly. It's I mean, but they like it. They say, I mean, just I don't like it though. But like the missus, she tries to make me eat those stuff, and I don't know where I'm
say, but I don't know if I want to say it on screen.
I just thought I should let you guys know. They say that if you need help, you're supposed to raise your hand like this with a dot on it. This is high, but if you have a dot, it means that you're kidnapped. So, yeah. Art is for art's sake. Underground?
Underground is the one that asked the question, so Chosen's answering.
Oh, okay. I thought you were making like a statement.
Yeah, he was wondering what's the episode title for Born Again tonight, and I told him.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
The first trailer for The Bride.
Not the first trailer. How slow is this thing gonna go? Like, what the fuck?
This is probably the slowest one so far when it comes to cinema.
This is
a lot of news dropped during this event.
I'm kind of upset right now. This is.
And the fact that this is gonna be I think from what I heard from my time, it's gonna finish at 9:30 my time. So, yeah, it's not gonna be good for me.
I give it a little bit because I got work tomorrow, but I wanted to be here with you guys for some of it.
Yeah,
I'll be honest. I love having the guest stars on sometimes, but I love just the core dynamic of the three of us and Chosen here, just chatting about the shit. We're having some really great conversations.
Oh yeah, most definitely. You know, and because we're doing this weekly, like it's gonna grow, and we're gonna stay up to date.
Get more and more news every time. Because what I love about our podcast is some of these other people focus on one topic, where we talk about whatever is news. So we talk about our news is our muse.
There it is.
You know what I did there?
Yeah. Oh, and just so you guys are aware, and just so you guys know, I ordered my costume. It should be coming in the next week or two. So yeah.
From your friendly neighborhood pool guy.
Yeah, exactly that. On top of that, since I don't necessarily have to stop it, since I don't necessarily have to try to act like the guy.
You know what would be amazing? You know what I just thought about? I just had a dream scenario of you and I at Comic-Con that would be hilarious.
What?
Imagine we were in our costumes, we bumped into Charlie Cox and Ryan Reynolds, and I literally looked at Charlie Cox in my Daredevil suit and said, "Charlie, my ass remains unwhooped."
No, that.
You see, this is perfect right here. You got Thunderbolts, Fantastic Four, Spider-Man, to the Avengers movie. Perfect.
That's a pretty peak lineup, man. Thunderbolts is looking way more promising to me than I previously thought, like a year ago.
You know, we're not even. in the shows that are coming, like Marvel Zombies. What's it called? We have the Punisher special too. That's coming. That's gonna be good.
That's gonna be cool.
We got
I don't know if I'm bothered about Marvel Zombies. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean,
Well, I'm down for it because it's going to be TVMA.
yeah,
Okay.
Yeah.
I hope it's good anyway.
And bro, it's like going to be like The Walking Dead, where they have like a team of heroes that are fighting
Oh.
against zombies.
Okay.
So like they have
that's possible interest.
like
Okay.
leading resistance
I'll
alongside
check it out,
other
for sure.
other characters. Like I've covered the show and about some of the information about it. Maybe the event is April Fool's. No, it's just they're taking their time. Warner Brothers has a lot of IPs, Karate Kid fan, so it takes a while to get through them. But we'll go back to the panel when there's worth reading news about. So you have nothing to worry about that.
Yeah. Like we can sit and talk about Marvel because I got stuff on like Wakanda Forever. I got literally a plethora of things, and it helps map out the timeline too, which is very important.
I hope this is true.
Spider-Man and where Peter gets the Venom suit, hopefully. I mean,
Wait, this is the Vanilla Spider-Man branding.
gonna get the Venom suit by Secret Wars, so maybe Spider-Man 4 will set that up. Like that's probably what's gonna happen.
Mr. Negative, I'll be seeing if Mr. Negative is Spider-Man Wolverine, that would be dope.
If he's black, I'm gonna call him Mr. Negrotive.
Oh my days, this guy, bro.
I'm sorry. Mr. Negrotive and Magnegro, the greatest.
Magnego's actually.
Magnegro's hard, right?
Yeah, like people, just so people can clarify, Spike is a mixed man. Okay.
He's talking about that because there's rumors about Denzel Washington in
being a variant. Yeah. You can see it though because of how things are going with it. So
yeah, but who knows?
All jokes. I want to see what he does in Black Panther though. I want to see what he does in it.
Yeah,
that looks really interesting to me. He could definitely pull something off there. So
hopefully it comes out right.
Yeah, I mean, 2 wasn't. I think Wakanda Forever wasn't a bad film. It's just
Namor was the star of the show. Like that's easy.
Oh yeah. I definitely feel like Namor. The action was good. I just felt like it was missing that esque of Black Panther.
Well, we're missing a lot of stuff.
Yeah,
but it was okay. It wasn't like crazy bad or anything.
Yeah, like you could go back and watch it, I guess, again, like one time, like nothing insane. Like the action.
Lady Stanfield confirms she will return as Kate Bishop.
Thank you. She's one of my favorite characters.
Yeah,
she's cool.
Had an interview on the EW, like I seen it.
Yeah, I liked her in the Hawkeye show, man. She did good.
Yeah, she did good. She
was good, yeah.
She's definitely my favorite Young Avengers by far.
Yeah, so I'm not gonna lie, like she's my favorite.
I love how badass she is. She's so badass. Like her fight scenes are good.
Yeah, honestly.
Let's see what else good.
That's the Vision.
Ooh.
What's this one? Disney Service. Yeah. There's
Star
not really
Wars prequel trilogy. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Good news.
I mean, Star Wars
Production
prequel
designer.
trilogy. That's
dope.
What's funny about that though is that Doctor Doom is similar to Darth Vader. So Star Wars.
Yeah.
You're gonna do something.
That makes sense. Yeah. But on Godzilla as well, designer, that designs are gonna be sick. Then the CGI on that's might actually be very.
Their budget, you know that, right?
Exactly, that's the thing as well.
You talk about this Century suit, like this shit's hard. Like this is dope.
Yeah, this looks actually pretty cool. Like when I saw it, I was like, damn.
Do you think he'll be wearing that in Doomsday then too?
Probably.
Yes, I think so because. And I'm glad he's in that movie, honestly.
I'm trying to think, because we're going to have these characters face off against each other. I'm trying to think who Sentry's going to fight against the X-Men.
Yeah, because we're going to get Axis. We're going to get Avengers versus X-Men in Avengers Doomsday. Like, that's what's going to happen. That's
a part of Doom's plan. That's what I think he's doing.
Yeah, like, there's all the evidence leading up to it. What are you talking about?
Who's strong enough on the X-Men that he could actually have to fight?
Says The Conjuring last really is the best.
Okay, now to talk about The Conjuring. Okay, Jake will be happy about that.
For you, know.
Yeah, I'm gonna let Jake know about this.
He should come in. We still have one more. Oh no, I think he's busy. I was gonna say we still have one more slot.
I'm gonna let him know on Instagram real quick. Hold on. I'm gonna send this to him.
Hey, I appreciate you guys, but I like I said, I gotta go.
Yeah, let me jump off as well, man. Let me do the right thing.
I'm gonna stay here for a little bit and wait for news.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. Do catch anything or whatever?
All right, guys. Yeah, man. We'll catch you. All right, guys. See you.
Yeah. Episode was fun.
Yeah. Good episode.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
See you next week.
We'll have a good show next week. I know that our guy won't be back yet that we're supposed to interview. So next week, whatever news comes out tonight, we'll break it down. We'll talk about Daredevil, episode 7, and any other news that comes out later in the week. I have some pretty good surprise topics for everyone next week.
Okay, cool. All right.
And later into April, we got a lot of good Star Wars content for this show coming in later in April.
In April. Okay, that's cool.
Because we're in April now, so I guess this month. This month, the closer we get to the Star Wars Celebration, they're talking about the Final Destination. Or what is this? No, Final Destination, Bloodline.
From this Bloodline. Okay, that's cool.
That looks like it's gonna be good. But all right,
it's the final roll, so it's pretty sad.
Yeah. All right, guys. See ya.
Take care.
Yeah, well, it's just us now. The duo. Let's see. Okay. Rachel had message me. Check other. I'm gonna see. Let me see, Rachel. I'm gonna try finding other.
I'm scrolling Twitter right now. Apparently, we're getting a new Ronin skin in Marvel Rivals. Okay, Conjuring Last Rituals is from Deadline 3 minutes ago. So I'm gonna sit here on my phone, and then you keep doing it that way on the screen, so that way I can follow everything too.
So it says here, The Conjuring it follows the final case of the Warrens, making it to the final film of the main Lane franchise. Oh, okay, I see now. Okay, I get it. I get what they're trying to do. Okay.
I'll try my best, Retro, if I can get the information.
8:27. It's 8:27. Let's go.
7:28, bro.
I think in 2 minutes the Daredevil account is gonna post something. I have a feeling because they usually post
I already
something like.
posted teasers of the episode. I read it already.
And I guarantee they're gonna post like a GFI of maybe Muse or something for the next week's because they usually post
I
something
watched an immediate reaction of someone who got to watch it early, and they showed the picture of Muse versus Daredevil in the broad daylight.
Wait, did it? I have a feeling that I wonder if they because there's one part in the trailer where Muse is fighting Daredevil in the rain. I don't know if that's just from the same scene episode from episode 6 or the same scene, or if it's a completely different episode. Wait, hold on. So it says here, a clip from Final Destination reveals 2 characters considering different method of removing the death curse from them, including killing babies, eating peanuts with peanut. Okay, interesting. All right. Yes, Richard. I didn't really plan to come here, but I decided to come because I knew you guys needed someone to share your screen for this.
Yeah, I'm just waiting, bro.
Daredevil. Let's go on the Daredevil account. Where's the Daredevil account? Give me 1 sec. I'm going to the Daredevil account. Okay, they should be posting something in 4, 3, 2. I'm looking at the Daredevil account. All right, let's see it. Did they post anything? Yep, they posted tonight. Yep.
I can't wait till we get our first merch. We have so many cool ideas about our first merch, bro.
They posted a GFI of Matt in the shower, bro. So that scene in the shower is definitely this episode then, when he's like taking a shower, he's having a good time and all with Heather. I actually like Matt and Heather together. Actually, I actually like.
I'm enjoying their dynamic. I mean, it sucks that the pictures of Karen and Matt kind of make me think that something happens to her or they break up, because it seems like he wants to be with Karen again.
I think I know. I think I have a feeling, and this is just my prediction. I think she finds out he's Daredevil, and that's why.
You think that's the thing that she doesn't like?
Maybe she does. Maybe she doesn't trust Daredevil, or she doesn't trust vigilantes. Because there has to be a reason, right? And that's probably the only reason I can think of. Like, there's no other reason I can think of. Or maybe because what happened to Muse? Like I don't know. She's not safe with Matt anymore because what happened to Muse and how she was in danger. Because there's so many reasons. Like honestly, like that could be another reason. Mortal Kombat 2 is coming in theaters. Yep. Hold on. I'm refreshing the page. I'm excited just because Daredevil is Daredevil. I have a feeling that I think I know how the episode's gonna end. You know that scene where we see in the trailer where we see Bullseye walking in prison with the guards? I have a feeling that's the ending, Joe, for episode 7. That's just me, though. That's just me. Because we need to get a tease of Bullseye somehow. Because we know he's in episode 8. Yeah, Foggy did. Bro, that's... When I saw that scene, bro, that hit harder now because freaking we saw this dude die in Morning. Like, it hits harder. It hits different. Okay. Oh, it's weapons time. Okay. I'm looking at this other page. Okay. What is this? Final Destination includes a sequence where one character dies from being sucked. Ooh. Damn. We're just gonna be here until 9. I think 9:30 is when this thing ends, from what I remember. 9:30. We'll see how this goes. And once we get to 9 o'clock, I'm gonna see the synopsis for episode 7. I want to see what's synopsis. All right, I'm gonna close. Well, I'll my time handle. Okay, let's just look at this one. Okay, we'll look at this one for now.
I'm waiting to see if there's gonna be news soon.
Because yeah, did they even reveal anything for Superman yet?
They haven't done any DC stuff yet.
I think that's gonna be the last thing. I'm calling it now. So I think it'll end with. It might even end with Superman. You never know, honestly. Because people are excited for Superman. I think in terms of DC, it's gonna start with. I think we might get something with Batman too, as well, like some sort of info on how they're doing Batman 2. They could even reveal. I would be surprised if they reveal that. Actually, I don't know if they're gonna reveal it. Actually, I don't know. They might reveal when they're gonna start filming, or if there's any good with the scripts and stuff. Because I'm not waiting too long for Batman 2. No way. But it'll be sad if they say, "Oh, we're gonna delay Batman 2 for another year." That'll be sad, actually. If that's happened. I'm not gonna be happy. How long is this episode? I think Underground. Hold on. Let me see Underground. Good question, Underground. That's a good question. For what I can remember.
Yeah, I don't get it either, Jennifer.
I mean, I think the episode was okay. I don't think it was great, which is okay. To me,
I'll be right back, guys.
Underground, I think the episode is I think it's 43 minutes underground. 43 minutes or 44 minutes. I think it's 43 or 44 minutes. I don't know the exact one. But I think it's 44 underground. I think it's 44 minutes long. And episode 8 is 50 minutes, and episode 9 is an hour. So, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Rachel.
Besides episode 9 was gonna be an hour. I wonder.
Yeah, episode 9 is going to be the same length as episode 1.
Ooh, that was crazy.
Which makes me think that I think the first half is going to be Matt and Punisher getting ready to fight the task force, and then the back half will be just a full-on final fight in the a full-on fight in the apartment.
Well, I was talking to Mike and everyone before you got here, Chosen, and I actually think that the reason they showed that scene in the trailer with Matt and Frank is I don't actually think that's the final fight of the finale.
So you think that might be like the first half of the episode?
Yes.
It makes sense actually now thinking, because I have a feeling they might be keeping something from us.
Yeah, I think they're keeping from us, even though he fights even though yeah, we're gonna do it tomorrow, Retro. So even though he fights in For My Nose season 2, I think the final fight is gonna bring episode 1 full circle.
And you know another thing I want to say, Joe?
Yeah.
You know that shot of Karen?
Yep.
I do think Karen's gonna come back in episode 8. I think episode 8 is when she comes back. Because that's the episode that Bullseye comes back, so it kind of makes sense, actually. Yeah. Interesting.
Looking for They're talking about what are they saying now? Barbarian.
All right. I'm gonna see something on. I'm gonna look at something else real quick. Hold on. Daredevil.
What are you researching, Chosen?
Daredevil. Oh, F1 is now being showcased, Joe.
Okay, F1. Yeah, I heard about that one.
Yeah, okay. F1 is being showcased, okay. I heard a lot of people are excited for that one.
I heard a lot of people are.
Yeah. Also, let's talk. Okay, let's talk about these fan made. Let's talk about this fan. Okay, so someone made these guys, and it looks so real. Honestly, you got Spider-Man in a suit, and then you got this shot. Bro, this I'm getting vibe. You know what vibe I'm getting just from the shot? I'm getting the vibe of Daredevil right now, just from the shot. Like, bro, that is sick, bro. That's actually sick. Honestly, I do think Destin Daniel's gonna cook. Just because this dude, I got that feeling like the dude's gonna really showcase Spider-Man in a whole different level. But yeah, let me turn this down. Okay. Don't worry, guys. I'll let you guys know if there's anything else. In the meantime, okay, what am I gonna say? All right, let me see. Where's that one thing that I showed earlier? This one here. All right. This right here, guys. We got the guy he recreated the Daredevil Muse fight, but it's actually Spider-Man instead of Daredevil. So you got Spider-Man just going to the yep. You see all this? It's pretty cool. And yeah. Okay, let's see. Spider-Man, Spider-Man. Spider-Man, 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 Spider-Man. Someone said DC News.
Nothing yet.
Someone said DC News. Someone said on Twitter, that DC News is going to be saved for later. This is what I'm saying.
Of course, this thing is going to go forever.
I had a feeling because they're taking way too long for this, and I just have a feeling that might be the last thing. Wait. Someone said check.
Came home.
All right, at least we got. Here we go. We got these two. Okay. That's. Oh, let's we saw that. Here we go. I gotta say, bro, this is the best lowest lane we got. I don't care what it says. Okay, this is the best lowest lane we got. All right, Rachel. Oh my god, bro. I'm just saying, bro, because
A lot of people are happy with it.
man, she looks great in this photo. I'm not gonna even lie about it. And of course, my boy got Oro too. Yeah, I see you. But yeah,
Getting excited for Cornfoot though, isn't he?
yeah, I'm gonna say, Angel, this might be my favorite lowest lane. Honestly, I'm not even tripping.
You wouldn't be alone because a lot of people have shared that sentiment.
I agree, Rachel. It's just she gives me that vibe. When I first saw that teaser, when I first saw her on the teaser, I was like, oh yeah, this is definitely Lois Lane. That's Lois Lane right there. And obviously Superman too. You know, that's Superman, my boy. Don't get me wrong, I love Tyler. He's a great Superman, but this one, I don't know what it is. Something just seems different about this one. All right, let's go back. Okay, so we got. So he said that Joseph believes F1 would be the cinematic event of the summer. A 10-minute clip from F1 is now being showcased. Oh, a 10-minute clip. Okay.
Were you excited for F1?
I did hear. I did. I'm not really that excited. Where I'm like, oh, I want to see it so bad, but I'm gonna give it a watch. I'll give it a watch. It looks interesting. All I gotta say is, Lewis 10, we need you, bro. We need you right now. We need Lewis 10 right now. I'm not joking around. I mean, Lewis 10 could be in honestly, people want to see him as Iron Fist, and people want to see him as Diaz. Dragon, bro. They want to see what's that guy, bro, from Arrow. Which I could definitely see that. He has the He has the attitude. He has the attitude. Just from that scene with him and Johnny in episode 15. He has the attitude, Lewis-san. We believe in you. "10-minute clip. I'm actually curious what the 10-minute clip is. I go see, I'm a big fan F1. Oh, really, AJ? Okay. So I'm guessing, yeah, so this is going to be exciting for you then. I'm happy for you. I wonder what the 10-minute clip is, though. I'm curious what they're going to show. Daredevil begins in 14 minutes. I would love Lewis Hand to play a villain in MCU. I would love Jennifer. I think he should play Richard Dragon. I think it's called Richard Dragon. Is that his name? Yeah, Richard Dragon.
I checked my work jacket and I didn't find. I just did, but maybe I wasn't thorough enough. I know I had it, so I had my headphones. I took my headphones out. I wonder if I left them in there.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Underground. But yeah, I do want to see Lewis Tan as Richard Dragon. Jennifer. It's perfect casting right there. I love racing cars. So yeah, this is definitely for you, AJ. You're gonna be excited for this, man. I know how excited you are, actually. Then we got Jedi Joya with his Cobra Kai boxing gloves, getting ready to fight.
Oh, yeah, I'm just looking for something right now, guys. Forgive me. I wanted to go get a little something, and I'm having trouble finding my thing. Yeah.
Chocolate chip cookies. Chocolate chip cookies. Let's go.
Oh, you're looking at chocolate chip cookies?
Yeah.
Any major development?
Wait, the first 10 minutes of F1 was just shown in at CinemaCon. Okay, I'm curious what they showed though. Like, what did they show in the 10 minutes? I'm curious. You seen Running Man? I heard about the Grant. Yeah, I heard about that actually. I think I saw the trailer when I was watching. What's it called? What movie was it? I forgot what movie it was, but I did see the trailer during the movie before the movie started. I mean. Reina. I can't even say her last name, but Reina. Who would Reina play in the DCU? I'm thinking. I would love to see Reina's Tal Al Ghul. Yeah, no, that's perfect casting actually. Talia Al Ghul, let's go.
Wouldn't she need to be a little older?
That is true. How old is Talia Al Ghul actually? I'm gonna research.
Oh.
Hold on. All right. Okay, so late 20s, early 30s. Okay. Oh, Reina is 22. Okay, it's 22. Late 20s. So she needs to be a little bit older. Just a little bit older. Then she could play it off. Just by a little bit older. I'm not talking too much. She's 22. Reina 22. And Talia is like late 20s in the comics. So, yeah. they want to go for early. Yeah, actually, I can see it. At least 30. I mean, can she play it off? I'm just thinking because Reina. Because that's why a lot of people want to see Reina play in the DCU. That's a good question, actually. Am I wrong? Am I wrong, Richard? Am I wrong? I hope I'm not wrong, Richard. Because, bro, someone told me that Reina can play Talia just by her personality in Cobra Kai. I was like, oh yeah, you know, she could play it. The personality is there. That is true. Yeah, her dad's not. Yeah. I don't know, Underground. Here's the thing. I don't know about that. Because the only person I could see her playing is Talia al Ghul. That's the only person I could see Reina playing in DCU. The only person. And the only character I could see her playing. Talia al Ghul. If she can't play Talia al Ghul, that's another cast red flag. That's another one. That's another good one. Because either Reina or her. Because I did see that actor before, and she's pretty good. And she could play the role perfect too. So one of those two I'm okay with.
You know, a lot of people have been saying about Armadeus Armus.
Yeah, like either they have Reina or yeah, obviously. I don't mind either, honestly. I really don't mind either. I think they're both great casting, honestly. Because I just want to see Reina in the DCU. That's all I want to see. I just want to see Reina in the DCU. She would fit perfectly in the DCU.
No DC news yet?
Let me see. I'm gonna refresh. I know it's been a while. Let me see. Oh, it's time for WB animation. Okay.
You're taking a break to do animated stuff?
Yep. I'm excited for this, guys. You got Cat in the Hat. Who loves the Cat in the Hat, guys? Let's be honest. We all love it. We all love it. It's peak cinema right there. I think Joe loves it too. We know Joe loves Cat in the Hat. Yeah, yep. Yep, Richard. It is coming back.
I am legally. What the fuck? Apparent fucking leave.
Saying something about Tom and Jerry now? Wait a minute. We have news about Dynamic Duo? An early look at Dynamic Duo. Oh man, it was shown. Hopefully we'll get a footage description. No, but I remember wearing different kind of pants with my work pants when I went before I changed into these green pants when I got home.
You were 2 days ago? Or was it March?
Wait, let's see. Today's Tuesday, so yeah, we were yesterday. I thought it was for sure being my work jacket. Or the jacket I wear over work stuff, but it's not there. For some reason, it's just absent. More Cat in the Hat information?
Huh?
Oh, I was talking to the stream.
Yeah. You put the coin in the machine and it pops out like one of those things you get at like the mall when you put a coin in the machine, and then you go into your inventory and click on the exclamation. Well, no, not the exclamation. You right click on the thing it gave you and click on it.
Any major updates? Okay.
Oh, that's not the thing I was talking about. That is, you redeem the point you have at the Gumball.
Cat in the Hat was the last update chosen.
It doesn't have to be at the underground. It can just be at the big shop. It's like to the right of the cash register.
Sorry, Joe. I'm back.
Yeah, I'm looking for something. So
Yeah, sorry. I have to get Disney Plus again. Sorry.
Oh, one of those?
yeah, I'll pop over to the other stream in a minute.
Unless you got nothing hard.
All right, you guys want to see this real quick? Let's watch this, okay?
What is
New
it?
episodes. All right, let's see. So, you're right, by the way, Joe. Next episode is Muse versus Daredevil.
Yep.
Ooh. Refresh. Hold on, Rich. I'm refreshing. Hold on. Sorry, I've been busy.
What were you busy doing?
Yeah. I was getting Disney Plus again, Joe. That's why.
Oh, you had to take care of that, huh?
Yeah, I had to get it again. That's why. But now I'm good, so I can watch it. Okay, let me see. Hold on, guys. I want to check something real quick. Give me 1 second. All right. Wait, what happened? Wait, what did someone say in the chat?
AJ, they don't ban people when you do it from Twitter.
Yeah, they don't ban me when I do it.
It's only if you show videos, AJ. If you show videos from YouTube.
DC time. That's DC time, guys. Who's ready? Who's ready?
They don't do it from the other stuff. I'm ready. I hope we get something good.
Superman's coming, guys. Let's go.
Consider my watch party's delayed. It'd be nice.
Right when Retrolad, right when DC comes on, you go to sleep. Seriously?
I'll text Retrolad the information that he misses.
All right, Retrolad. Yeah, we'll tell you what we get. Don't worry. All right, yeah. All right, let's see Retrolad.
I'm still just watching the show.
Hold on, let me see what you get. Okay. Oh, a BTS look at Superman's being shown. Okay. Behind the scenes. Okay, we get more behind the scenes. I'm okay with that. I want to see more. Oh, oh, DC News. I'm awake now. Yeah, Retrolad. Yeah, we got BTS look. Superman. I'm actually happy we're getting more behind the scenes of Superman. I want to see more of that. I'm not mad about that. I do think we'll get like a trailer eventually or something, because
I didn't think I put anything that I was wearing, unless I did.
hold on, give me 1 sec. Should I watch I don't know. Let me see what we got here. I want to see how long this episode is. Hold on.
How long is it, bro? 40 some?
Okay, I'm gonna refresh. It's time for Superman. James Gunn. Peter are on stage, guys. Let's get this ready, bro. Let's get this ready. I think this is the last thing. I'm calling it now. One of the last things. Or I think it might be the second last thing.
What did Melissa say to me? Yes, I'm just wrapping up the DC CinemaCon panel.
All right, let me look at. Okay, so in this other page it says in James Gunn we trust. I think we could do it. That's what Rachel said. I agree with Rachel. James Gunn promises some fun surprises during today's DC Studios panel. Interesting. James Gunn, what you got cooking for us?
Something good, bro. I'm waiting for this entire event, so hopefully they go crazy. They pop off.
The fact that they waited the last minute is wild to me. All right, let me refresh. What we got? Okay. I'm actually. This makes me happy, bro, because James Gunn clearly knows what fans want.
Home.
9:30.
I was looking through the laundry room, but I didn't see anything. I was looking over here.
Sure you pick up any clothes or
Yep, I picked up this sweatshirt that I've been worn in a few days. Sweatpants. Nothing in there.
have you checked all the counters?
I was looking at them. I looked in the bathroom because it was the last place I saw. They know what my wall looks like. I wouldn't miss it. I grabbed stuff. I'll check to make sure it's not trash racks there. Just don't understand how it disappeared. One thing I had out of my pockets the other day with my headphones when I took my shower, so I'm not sure what the heck everything is vanished to. Searched multiple times. Any big updates?
Not really yet. I'm just waiting patiently.
I have to work tomorrow, so I'm exhausted. I guess my surprise won't happen, honey, unfortunately. I'll figure it out later. I know it's got to be here, I just don't know where. You're definitely awake now?
You need to do what I do with my keys with your wallet.
What's that?
I always put it in one place
I thought I did.
You never do.
Yeah, because I'm used to it being in the places I'm used to.
Interesting. James Gunn revealed this. That's interesting.
No, I didn't hear you, but you said that. Oh, that shit. I hate that shit too. It's been a while since I played that.
What do you mean WTF? Nothing yet still?
No, he's shocked about this one.
That's awesome. Dynamic Duo is a cross between CGI animation, stop motion, live action, real time performances. Splitbox developed tech motion animation to achieve this. Here's how the DC film could look. That's cool. James Gunn revealed he was offered to direct Superman in 2018. He chose to direct The Suicide Squad instead. James Gunn says he chose to direct The Suicide Squad back in 2018. Slither shows so much heart, so much warmth, so much hope. New, longer look at everyone in a beautiful moment. Corn Sweat is Clark Kent. Beautiful. Bro, this is crazy. The first look at Dynamic Duo created with puppet animation has debuted. Oh, Rachel Brosnahan's wearing a newspaper dress. That's cool. Prefer. I wonder if they have plans to share news about. Okay, James Gunn teases pocket universes while on stage for Superman. I love how James Gunn's mind works. He's hilarious. I'm refreshed. I'm waiting for more. Updates. James Gunn Superman cast. James Gunn teases on what to expect in Superman, Pocket Universes, Society, Flying Dogs, Max Fletcher cartoons.
Get the heck out of here, damn nerds. I don't want to see your damn stream.
What is Den of Nerds doing a stream?
He's watching episode 7 right now. Let me guess. Oh, this episode is terrible. Get the heck out of here.
He's the biggest fake Marvel fan ever, I swear.
For real, bro. Maybe you should go and keep. You should go, man. Maybe you should. Maybe you shouldn't even watch the show. You don't like it. Like. Freaking loser.
The Superman presentation is going on way too long. We'll go on, sweetie. What happened? Did you screw up on something, honey? Come on, guys. Got my watch party to do. Where's the...
See what's going on.
When's the next update?
Wait, what did he say? Dave Coruscant said if he wasn't Superman, he wanted to play Batman.
I would have loved to see him as Batman. But I think he's going to kill it as Superman.
I'm very intrigued by Daredevil this tonight. Now, I'm gonna make a prediction. I do not think that this is gonna be the best episode. I'm gonna just make that prediction right now.
Yeah, that's a good prediction.
But it won't be I don't think it'll be a bad episode. I think it'll be a good episode. Not a great episode, but just a good episode. I'll say like I'm gonna make a prediction. I'm probably gonna give this episode like a 7.5. Just gonna make a prediction. Just a prediction. I don't know. Yeah, like this season so far. I have a feeling, even though I haven't seen Daredevil season 2 and 3, I do think this might be the weakest season for some reason.
I think it's just because we have to get to the bigger stuff.
I don't like the way they do it. I just feel like you're like for some of these episodes, the way
I think this season was handled poorly because of the bad hand it was dealt.
Yeah, like I hope season 2 is better. I really hope season 2 gets better. And I'm not saying this is a bad season. I think it's still a good season, regardless of my issues. And yes, it's better than Cobra Kai season 6. I can't say that too. I think right now, I gave this season so far a 7.3. I do think it's gonna get a little higher. I'm gonna make a prediction that I think this season might be an 8 out of 10 by the time I'm done with this whole Born Again season. 8 out of 10 is not bad actually. Now I'm thinking about it. Nicholas Hoult, when asked what other characters he would play in the DC, well, I auditioned for Batman and Superman. I didn't get any of them. Oh, he wanted to play Batman and Superman? Oh, that's interesting. When is this done? I'm actually curious. Oh, a new scene is being showcased for Superman, Joe.
Awesome.
What's the scene? What's the scene? It's gonna be a scene. It's not gonna be a trailer. Is that what I'm saying? I mean, hey, I'm fine with the scene, honestly. If they don't get the trailer in this panel, I do think we'll get it on the I think they said they were getting it during the Minecraft thing, right? I swear someone said we're getting it during the Minecraft thing. I don't know if that's true.
Which one, are you still hanging in with us?
Yeah, he's still in the chat. I think the last time he said something is refreshing. Yeah, start refreshing. I think after this is done. I have a feeling after this is done. I don't know why. I got this weird suspicion. And this is done. We'll see, actually. I mean, what else that they haven't said anything yet? Let me check. Because I only care about the DC stuff, so that's why I'm like curious.
Well, we should be nearing the end of the Warner Brothers panel because of DC stuff.
Yeah. Where did it go? Karate.
While Rachel would want to play Lex Luthor.
What did Charles say? He said, Joe.
Close no window. 1 sec.
Yeah, there's gonna be okay. I was just reading the thing that Rachel had in the chat, the Instagram chat.
You're dead tired, Retro?
Yeah, we're just waiting to see when this is gonna be over. I'm curious. Yeah, this is it. Alright, let me see. I'm gonna look at Alright, I'm gonna look at 3 different accounts on Twitter. I don't know what's going on with Daredevil Born Again. Someone was surprised by the episode so far.
I saw something about the episode that got me pretty excited.
I'm not looking until I see the episode for myself. I don't want to know anything.
That makes me happy.
It should be done soon. Pretty soon. I mean, don't know how long this is going to take. I just can't. Alright, Warner Brothers, just show the cement thing, end the thing. Pretty simple. You don't need anything else. End it. Okay, we already got the cement scene. Let's release the scene tomorrow if you want. Go ahead.
RJ said, I told you guys James Gunn was about to bring the house down. You guys weren't ready. They're doing this on purpose because Daredevil is out. You think so, Retro?
Yeah, James Gunn's like, hey guys, since Daredevil is out, let's troll the fans, and we should take so long for Superman. Oh, we got information about the scene, Joe. So the footage shows Superman shows Crypto taking a injured Superman to the Fortress of Solitude, where robots then heals him using the sun. Interesting. I'm excited to see that scene, actually. Or yep. So yeah, the sneak peek basically shows Crypto rescuing him. There's a lot of humor.
I'm fine with that.
Superman. It's Superman. Woohoo, yeah. Yeah, guys, it's Superman. Let's go. To friendly neighborhood Superman. Let's go, guys. You saw what I did there, guys? Friendly neighborhood Superman. Get it?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's everyone's favorite. Alright. That's what I'm saying, Retro. When is this over, man? Like, I'm just waiting so patiently. I just hope this is the last thing, because I can't wait any longer for more DC stuff. It's too much. You know, I gotta keep refreshing for I don't know how long. Sneak peek. That's all I see now. Spread sneak peek. Oh yeah. Hold on, let me see. Honestly, yeah, you're not wrong there, I'm trying. I may honestly just wait a little bit longer. How many minutes do you have left? 90. Okay, 9:40. I'm gonna wait 5 more minutes, okay? I'm not. Okay, it's a wrap, Joe. It's a wrap. Okay.
It's all done?
Yep, okay. Now it's done. Okay. Okay, guys, we're done. Okay. Thank you very much. Alright, let's pack it up and leave. I'll see you later, Joe, on your watch party.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to set it up. Okay, let me get Daredevil set up. Okay. And the stream, guys. Thanks for being here, guys.